This morning, lots of issues are for discussion here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And I'm sure by now you do know that the Ministry of Transport is rolling out what they say is an emergency response to traffic situation in Accra. 4 routes identified: the Accra Medina Denta, Accra Chimota Masaman, Accra Malam Kaswa, and Accra Tema Beach Road. And they would each have a minimum of 8 buses between 4:30 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. to ease the traffic.
Should we say
somebody has listened to us, right?
Somebody has listened, but did the person listen right? And so this morning we'll ask a few questions. But before we ask those questions, it started yesterday. So for all of you who enjoyed it, how was it? Please get on to X and share your experience with us, okay? We don't want to get into anything before.
So the buses are free, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I want to know. They said it was supposed to ease traffic.
And they don't make stops.
Kojo, we'll get details this morning.
Okay. All the details would come your way this morning. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. You can also join us on WhatsApp 0551111
4 routes, minimum 8 buses.
4832.
Okay, 32 buses.
Yes.
To augment the trotro fleet for a city with a population of about a greater city with a population of over 5 million. And with the rush hour traffic, that will take about 1 to 2 million people. We'll do the analysis.
We will do the analysis this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show,
I think we should give them a little time. Of course, people want to see, more prosecutions and more results. And so I'll just urge the OSP to speed up, some of these investigations and, show people that the office is still very relevant.
Show people that the office is still relevant. In other words, show working. Let us know that you're doing something. But just as the president was engaging the National Peace Council, telling them that he has no plans of scrapping the Office of Special Prosecutor, his members of parliament,
his majority leader,
Mama Yariga, Majority Chief Whip, Roxanne Nelson, Dapia Makbo, were preparing a private member's bill for the scrapping of the Office of the Special Prosecutor.
Now, I like this because this is what governance should look like, a separation of powers. It shouldn't be that Parliament is basically an extension of the executive. So I like the fact that we have different ideas coming from the two arms of government. But you see, now, what was the thing? When iron must sharpen iron, right? So we should now have a robust debate about the merits of both arguments and see if, as a nation, we don't get the best out of this.
But is the draft bill just the making of Ayariga and Dafia Mekpo, or it's something endorsed by the party and endorsed by the president? Because I heard Ayariga make a statement on whether Mahama should run for a third term and whether he would support. Do you know what he said? He said, well, he is representing the party. So even if he disagrees and the party decides that Mahama should go for a third term and he's okay with it, he supports whatever the party will do. So is this just him and Dapia Meko, or is the party and even the president pushing them to do this?
In a parliament where the party reigns supreme, whose decision is it to have this Office of the Special Prosecutor scrapped? And talking about the Office of the Special Prosecutor, I would also tell you about that individual that's gone to the Supreme Court seeking a repeal of the law. In fact, he's actually asking the court to strike out that law because he says that is unconstitutional. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show and more. But as always, we do this with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Coming up is the news at 6 with Fred Smith.
And flowers, spark skills and praise. Repeat the sound of joy. 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 Joy to
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 and hits 103.9 FM here in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 FM and in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various affiliates. We're also live on NigeriaOnline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, Electoral Commission stokes fresh debate as it sets December 30 for the rerun of the Pandai parliamentary election. Also, Chief of Eweya unhappy with government's decision to withdraw the controversial Berari DV lithium mining deal from Parliament.
It's very bad. Very, very, very bad. I'm even short of words. I don't even know what to say.
Okay.
For we to hear today that it has been withdrawn, the deal has been withdrawn for border consultation, then it is going to delay the whole process further.
And drivers to soon face a stricter blood alcohol limit as government prepares to lay a new bill in Parliament that will cut the allowable threshold by more than 30%.
And this bill seeks to bring about the limitation from 0.08% of alcohol concentration in drivers to 0.05%.
In business, Bank of Ghana scales back foreign exchange intermediation program as it plans selling $800 million for the month of December. We've got more on the Joy Business Report.
And later, a Ghanaian citizen has dragged the Attorney General to the Supreme Court over the legality of the office of a special prosecutor as he challenges the constitutionality of Parliament's decision to establish the office of the special prosecutor.
And so the court should declare the act, that is the OSP Act, unconstitutional, and by extension, the office also unconstitutional.
These and more with me, Fred Smith. Thanks for choosing us. We are a home of independent, fearless, and credible journalism. Alright, the Electoral Commission has set December 30, 2025 for a rerun of the Pandai parliamentary election. This follows a Tamale High Court order and a formal notice from the clerk to Parliament declaring the seats vacant. In a statement, the EC said the rerun will be contested exclusively by the three candidates who participated in the original 2024 parliamentary election for the Pandai constituency. Here are excerpts of that statement.
The letter dated 10th December 2025 and signed by Fred Tete, Deputy Director, Research, Monitoring and Evaluation Department at the Electoral Commission, says, following the Tamale High Court's ruling on Monday, 24th November 2025, ordering a rerun of the Pandai constituency parliamentary election within 30 days, and upon receipt of a letter from the clerk to Parliament on Tuesday, 9th December 2025, formally notifying the Commission of the occurrence of a vacancy in the membership of Parliament, the seat of the constituency in Parliament has become vacant. The Electoral Commission will hold a rerun on the parliamentary election in the Pandai constituency on Tuesday, 30th December 2025. The rerun of the Pandai constituency parliamentary election will be conducted for only three candidates who contested the 2024 parliamentary election in the said constituency.
The NDC's Pandai candidate Daniel Nsala Wakpao has welcomed the Electoral Commission's announcement. However, his team says they will continue with the ongoing court processes, urging the court to hold the EC in contempt for the delay in organizing the rerun. Eugene Awiti is a member of the legal team for the NDC's Pandai candidate.
We filed this notice for contempt basically because the Electoral Commission is in contempt of the orders of this Honorable Court. Since the judgment of the court on the 24th of November 2025, the Electoral Commission has not announced the date for the elections. They have not released a notice of poll. They've taken no step at all to indicate or show or demonstrate that they intend to comply with the orders of the court.
Well, lawyer to the minority in Parliament, John Darko, says the EC is wrong to go ahead with the election.
In terms of organizing an election, obviously we will have to advise ourselves.
Go to court to lay injunction.
Yes, it's an option that will be pursued aggressively to stay the hands of the EC until the substantive matter is finally determined.
And now, anti-graft campaigners have described the majority leader's move to repeal the OSP Act as difficult and problematic, warning that such a step could undermine Ghana's anti-corruption framework and weaken the independence of the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Majority Leader Mahama Ayariga and his Chief Whip, Roxin Nelson Dafiamekpo, have drafted a private member's bill to repeal the OSP Act and establish the Office of the Special Prosecutor. The draft bill is set to be presented to Parliament. Fundraising manager at Transparency International Ghana, Michael Buedi, says the move is bad for Ghana.
The separation of the anti-corruption prosecutorial function from the Attorney General is a global movement. The UNCTAD recognizes it, the UNCTAD prescribes it, and Ghana signed on to the UNCTAD. So it's a global trend that people believe that having an independent prosecutorial establishment or entity tends to be more effective than merging all of them together in the Attorney General Department. And so I find it a bit problematic and very difficult to accept what the majority leader is proposing.
I heard the fundraising manager at Transparency International Ghana, Michael Buedi, there. Still on the OSP, a private citizen has filed a suit at the Supreme Court challenging the constitutionality of the establishment of the office. Deputy Attorney General Justice Sremsai has confirmed. In a social media post yesterday, the Deputy AG disclosed that the citizen, identified as Noah Adamete, has taken legal action against the Attorney General, arguing that Parliament exceeded its constitutional mandate in creating an independent prosecutorial office outside the control of the Attorney General. Noah Adamte hopes the court will declare Parliament's decision as unconstitutional. He spoke with my colleague Michael Ashali.
Our constitution requires that if there is going to be any prosecution of criminal matters, it will be done by the Attorney General, and the Attorney General alone, the Attorney General himself, and not any other person. So my position is that Parliament cannot, through an enactment, create a parallel prosecuting body like the OSP outside of the delegation by the Attorney General. And so the court should declare the act, that is the OSP Act, unconstitutional, and by extension, the office also unconstitutional.
The chief of Eweya, Ekojeman Okese Esando, has expressed disappointment over government's decision to withdraw the controversial Berari DV lithium mining deal from Parliament. The Omanhene, who also serves as president of the Nkusukum Traditional Council, said the withdrawal will heighten uncertainties in the community. Communities in Mankasim had earlier warned of protest over the delay, while chiefs urged President Mahama to honor his promise to get the lease ratified. Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, Yusuf Suleimana, explained that the deal was being withdrawn for further consultations.
The reason for the withdrawal of this agreement is to enable the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources to undertake further consultations with very relevant stakeholders prior to representing it to this very important House. They have given reasons why there is a need for us to withdraw this agreement.
But the chief of Eweya is unhappy.
It's very bad. Very, very, very bad. I'm even short of words. I don't even know what to say. This whole mining issue is centered on Eweya, and it has impacted on some towns. I find it difficult to understand. Our problem is our people are suffering. They can't do their farming activities to feed themselves, so they are hungry. There is a starvation of famine. Okay. For we to hear today that it has been withdrawn, the deal has been withdrawn for border consultation, then it is going to delay the whole process further.
And you heard the chief of Awoya speaking there. Now, drivers will soon face a stricter blood alcohol limit of 0.05%, down from 0.08% under a new bill laid in Parliament by the government. Transport Minister Joseph Bukari says the proposed amendment to the Road Traffic Act of 2004 will lower the legal limit by 37% when passed. He spoke on the floor of Parliament yesterday.
The bill seeks to provide for limits in determination of alcohol concentration in our drivers. Of late, we have realized that a lot of accidents are due to human factor. That includes drivers driving under alcoholic content and also under stress driving. And this bill seeks to bring about the limitation from 0.08% of alcohol concentration in drivers to 0.05%. And this, we believe, will help sanitize our roads.
And you heard that the Transport Minister Joseph Nikpe speaking in Parliament yesterday. And that's it for the news at 6. I'm Fred Smith. There's more at myjoyonline.com. The Super Morning Show continues.
Oh, jump on now. Go, go. Google me. Now, what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so this is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go, the go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth bright. Brush your teeth. Brush your mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush your gems away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage: our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow. I mean, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No. But I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions. Hey, milk na chum say. This is Milo all in one. Milo pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
This December, chop life with no fear of January. You know why? The SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo is here. Use your SG Ghana Visa card. Shop, chill, party, enjoy, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis. Here's how. Between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 Ghana cedis, and your share of the 120,000 Ghana cedis could be a reality in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So go on, use your SG Ghana Visa card and spend with confidence this Christmas, because January Fit reward you big time. Haha. Chale, yes! SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. The 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Oak Plaza Hotel redefining standards, and Total Energies Total. We go the extra mile for you. Which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Agbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. You?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of his children. And so I'm doing well.
Okay. Great.
I'm doing very well for this morning. You understand?
Yeah.
So, look, lots of issues are for discussion here on the Super Morning Show. This morning we've been asking a question. We've asked all of you, we've asked if you enjoyed the Ministry of Tourism's buses that is put on, the road to actually deal with the traffic congestion. Please get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and share that experience with us, okay? Because what we are told is that from Accra, Medina, Adenta,
there's a lot of traffic.
So they're putting at least 8 buses there.
Wow.
Did you take any of them? How was the experience? Then from Accra, Malam Kaswa, 8 buses. Accra, Chimota, Amasaman, 8 buses. Accra Tama Beach Road, 8 buses. So between 4:30 and 8 p.m. If you took any of these buses, I'd love to know what the experience was. Okay.
Is this as a result of the Christmas buzz, like lots of people moving? Or
what we gather from all the stories I've read and the sounds I've heard from the press conference, that is an interim measure.
Okay.
So for now, it doesn't look like it's a permanent fix. But what we'll do is that we'll get answers this morning here on the Super Morning Show. And so you keep your questions
I was
coming.
just wondering why there's so much traffic recently, why they have to do this anyways.
Well, good question. We'll find answers to all of these here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We'll get you all the answers.
Okay.
We'll get you all the answers.
I trust you.
This morning, I'm interested in something. So, the President John Dramani Mahama has been talking about how he has no plans of scrapping the office of the special prosecutor. Now, while engaging the Peace Council and telling them that he has no plans of scrapping, the office of the special prosecutor, members of the NDC in Parliament, in fact, the majority leader in Parliament, Mama Yarga, and the majority chief whip, are engaged in a private member's bill to scrap the very thing that the president says, oh, let's give them some time. Okay, let's give them some time. You just listen to what the president said. Just listen to President John Mahama.
I think we should give them a little time. Of course, people want to see, more prosecutions and more results. And so I'll just urge the OSP to speed up, some of these investigations and, show people that the office is still very relevant.
So we'll do a bit of analysis here. What do you get from the president's statement? The OSP should show people that there's still relevance to that office. Does that communicate anything?
But is it in his place to show the relevance of the office?
Well, if an office has been set up to fight corruption, that office must fight corruption, and in fighting corruption, the evidence will be there for us to see.
What if we have the wrong person in that place who is not pulling his weight? Could be.
But if we have the wrong person, and we've had 2 SPs so far, and
no
if
results
after
to show?
8 years, the feeling is that there's not much to show. Do you wait for this person's tenure to end? Would you say 8 years is too soon to conclude, too early to conclude? What do you do? But of course, there's another person who's at the Supreme Court asking the court to scrap the office and declare that law establishing the office unconstitutional. We'll get into all of these here on the Super Morning Show this morning. The president has also been speaking about the issue concerning religious tolerance in our secondary schools when he met the National Peace Council. All of these are issues I'll be talking more about here on the Super Morning Show. But also, government has withdrawn the lithium agreement for further stakeholder consultations. Yes, we'll tell you more about that. And yesterday, President John Dramani Mahama assented to the law abolishing the COVID-19 levy. Lots of issues coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Who gets the trumpet this morning, Daryl?
We have a visitor. I see him walking around. Kojo Yankson son, right? Nana Kwabna. Yes. Let's trumpet him. He's
okay.
The latest addition to the Super Morning Show team, I guess.
Okay.
Working full day. You're telling me about your little guy. He saw his results and he's done quite well. Apparently, he's following his father's footsteps in politics.
The trumpet on the Super Morning Show brought to you by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic, so call 0302-611-611 to report illegal connections for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. So to Nana Kwabna Boateng, we say
trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana scales back foreign exchange intermediation program as it plans selling $800 million for the month of December. Also coming up, government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu raises concerns about dwindling contribution of the oil and gas sector to Ghana's gross domestic product. Meanwhile, economist Professor Patrick Isumi calls for aggressive policies to grow manufacturing subsector following good performance by the Greek sector in the third quarter of the year. My name is Daryl Kwan. Thanks for being with us. Hello to everyone listening from Kofi Radio on KT Radio. And we're officially 2 weeks to Christmas. Christmas making its presence quietly felt. We'll start with this story. The Bank of Ghana is going ahead with plans to reduce the amount of dollars it plans selling to the market each month. This is being done under its revised foreign exchange intermediation program. More in the following report.
In October this year, the Bank of Ghana sold some $1.1 billion under its revised Forex intermediation program. This was carried out through the domestic gold purchase program, which had used funds raised to aid payments to businesses, debt repayment, as well as that of independent power producers. Now, that amount was reduced to $1 billion in November this year. But for the month of December, the Bank of Ghana is planning to sell up to $800 million for the market. The auctions will be done twice every week through the spot avenue. The Bank of Ghana is insisting that the decision to reduce the amount was influenced by the fact that there's always less demand for dollars during this festive season. The central bank, in a circular to the traders, argued that the subsequent market interventions will be determined by current market conditions.
Now, the Ghana Statistical Service is asking government to take urgent steps to address the sharp decline in production recorded in the country's oil and gas sector. Releasing the third quarter GDP figures in Accra, the government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu warned that the dip in petroleum activities is dragging overall industrial performance down. He explained that while some non-oil industry activities showed modest improvement, the significant downturn in oil and gas production threatens economic stability and revenue projections for the year.
And for government, it will be important to stabilize industry while scaling up support for top performers. It's important to address the sharp oil and gas decline and reinforce high growth areas like the ICT, the trade, transport, and agriculture sectors to keep the economy's momentum strong. So what this means is that the implementation of the programs and activities earmarked to support industrial growth, particularly in the oil and gas sector in the 2026 budget, is very key, and they should be implemented religiously to boost up industrial growth.
While still on third quarter GDP, economist Professor Patrick Esuming is advocating policies that will enable the manufacturing subsector of the economy grow at a faster rate to link it to the agri sector. He made the appeal after Ghana's economy expanded by a 5.5% in the third quarter of the year. The agri sector performed well with a surge in growth by 8.6%. Professor Esuming emphasized the immediate need for manufacturing to experience a corresponding growth to create jobs.
So you want growth to be broad-based so that all sectors are moving along. Of course, we also have some sectors that are absolutely critical. Manufacturing, for instance. So you really want to see, manufacturing growing because that's where we have a lot of high productivity and, job creating more sustainable jobs. So I think that is one area, even though manufacturing has done better than in time past, we really want to see manufacturing growing at a much faster pace. I think currently it's 3.9, which is okay, but not great. I think those are the things. If you are creating more linkages, for instance, then you see that when agri is growing as strongly as it is, the next stage for us is to do more agro processing. That is, shifting into manufacturing. So I think that is the next line of progression that we need to focus on.
Economist Professor Patrick Esuming. Former Executive Secretary of the Public Utilities Regulatory Commission, Dr. Ishmael Aka, has stressed the importance of maintaining a balance between regulatory decisions and political interest to guarantee fair cost recovery for utility providers while still protecting consumers. At the launch of his co-authored book, Energy Regulation in Africa, with Dr. Charlie Gatete in Accra, Dr. Aka also highlighted the critical role of knowledge sharing across the continent in strengthening Africa's energy governance and improving sector performance.
When we look at regulation in Africa, we see a progressive, more like a progressive format. We are doing better than in the 90s, but we are still not there yet. So what the book does is that it documents some of the successes we've chalked. It also highlights some of the challenges, especially the issue of political economy, relationship between regulation and politics, and how you can balance individual interests and influence to ensure that utilities get a prudent cost recovery tariff, whilst at the same time protecting consumers and protecting their welfare.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. The Director General of the Ghana Standards Authority, Professor George Ajay, says the success of government's industrialization agenda will depend heavily on strong private sector collaboration and the availability of robust scientific infrastructure. Speaking at the inauguration of Metrum Central Africa, a regional center dedicated to high precision chemical analysis and technical support, Professor Ajay stressed the need to strengthen Ghana's analytical ecosystem to safeguard the pharmaceutical sector, food systems, and other critical industries.
Ghana stands at an inflection point. Our government's industrialization agenda requires robust quality infrastructure. We are moving the 24-hour economy, and we cannot do it without robust quality infrastructure. Our agricultural exports need credible testing to access premium markets. We know you are coming from Switzerland, and entering Switzerland with food products is not an easy thing. MTN Mobile Money Limited says collaboration and customer-centric innovation remain
central to its growth strategy. As the company hosts the 2025 FinTech Stakeholder Dinner and Awards, the event honored Joy News, Joy FM, and other outstanding partners for their contributions to the Momo ecosystem. Head of Legal and Reputations Management, Papa says Momo's 16-year journey has been driven by partnerships that enabled businesses to thrive.
Health is not just a priority of the health industry.
We, over the past 16 years, created an ecosystem that enables everyone to flourish. And it's important to bring others up when they are blossoming. At Mobile Money Limited, ours is to collaborate with others who have innovative ideas and bring these to light, bring them to fruition. And what is important to us is putting the customer first. I think that's key to us.
Now, as the Yuletide approaches, users of social media platforms, especially WhatsApp, are being cautioned against socially engineered ways some scammers employ in hacking users. Let's hear from Abdul Majid Rufai, Senior Manager for FinTech Commercial, MTN Momo, on today's episode of Investor Eye.
And one of the things that we also continue to educate our customers, now where they found avenue is through WhatsApp. They try to hack into people's WhatsApp phones and try to contact their contacts to send them money. This is one of the things that is happening a lot. So we continue to safeguard our customers, to tell our customers, please be aware of some of these things. An OTP is your OTP. It is one-time password, and usually you see, do not share. It's important that our customers do not share their OTP or their PIN. That's why we tell them shine your eye. Our customers should shine their eyes. Whilst we are educating them, we expect them to also help us, to also safeguard themselves.
All right, and before we go, let's look at the markets. This morning on the commodity market, crude oil dropped to $61 a barrel. Gold lost more than $18 to open trading at $4,210 an ounce. Cocoa increased by more than $300 to selling this morning at $6,221 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 50 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The British pound 15 cedis 31 pesos. The euro going for 13 cedis 38 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 40 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Here's Winston.
Thank you very much, Darryl. 11 cedis 50 pesos. That was the rate yesterday.
Still the same in Forex bureaus based on our monitoring. So,
anyway, let's have our inspirational song by Anatolia, Hack Now Here, even as we deal with the CD's rate.
Don't you know it's so much more than a story? This who I go, we are in all this glory. And on a heat day, he ain't nothing but girl and honey. So come and hear the people sing of the Holy King.
Of course, we don't have to wait. It's time to celebrate because the king was born. And that's our inspirational one for this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Good morning, Blessed.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Great. Kojo Yankson and Kojo Akoto Boateng. Okay, let me do it this way. Jehoshaphat. And Joseph. I like how all the Kojos have Joseph.
The registrar of births and deaths is going to take you on one of these days.
Why?
Because you are misinforming the public.
Oh, anyway. Years ago we had if you didn't official name, so don't worry. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
And the Drive Safe campaign is brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, and supported by Toyota Superior Quality Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. And this morning my Drive Safe is on the Transport Minister. His announcement that we are going to put at least 8 buses on 4 routes in the city to enable easier movement of people. I like that we are making a move. He also said that they are going to clamp down on the trotro drivers who do the short. So if you are going to Medina, they will pick you from Accra and drop you off at 37, then take you to Shashi or Punglo, and then to Medina, so that you pay almost twice or 3 times what you have to do. I love it, and I want them to implement this, but not only within this period, but beyond Christmas. Because Christmas comes once every year, but the rest of the year is with us all the time. So they need to implement this not only within this Christmas period, but beyond Christmas, so that people can ride in better buses. Okay, the trotros are not safe, so people can ride in better buses, and people can also conveniently pay without having to spend so much of their meager earnings on transport. So that's our Drive Safe. So I'm trumpeting the minister this morning, even though we've already had a trumpet.
Joseph Bukari Nipe.
My namesake.
Okay. Anyway, let's learn how to say it right.
And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
You know, it's been a long time since we learned a new word, hasn't it? Well, I have a great one for you. It's not a big word, only 8 letters long, but I bet you've never used it in a sentence before. Okay, here it is. A-P-R-I-C-A-T-E. Apprecate. Apprecate. It means to sunbathe. Now, it is a fairly new word. It only got introduced into vocabulary in the 1600s. But it comes from an old Latin word, apricus, which means exposed. Now, there are so many ways to use it in a sentence. Since it's Christmas, let me give you a Yuletide-based example. The shepherds had no choice but to apprecate in the radiance of the angels. See? That's how to say it right.
I heard Kojo Akoto say when he heard the word.
Yes. And it's a fairly new word.
Yeah, well, fairly new by English standards. I mean,
which was it's been used since the 1600s.
1600s, yes.
So fairly new.
Fairly new by the the standards of how old the English language is. Yeah.
Well. The English have a nice way of making the English language the language.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't fault them at all. But 1600s, that was what they termed as early modern English.
Mm-hmm.
So the kind of English we use today, that's the modern English.
Mm-hmm.
So early modern English. The 1400s will be, medieval periods, then you have the Old English.
So from the modern English, where do we go to?
That's what you're doing now, modern English.
No, so when we move from
then come to
modern, where do we
you
get
go
to?
anywhere.
Future English.
You're in modern English era, and so you wouldn't go. I mean, you wouldn't go anywhere from.
It's a vibe.
I mean,
we ate it.
Yeah, except that a lot of the words that found themselves into the English language, even though they may have maintained the spelling, the pronunciations have changed.
Yeah.
Some of the words, the pronunciations have changed, but the spelling's the same. So that's actually where the confusion is, and that's where the Americans would want to change a thing or two. Anyway, let's get into the newspapers brought to us this morning by Syntex, Tanker, Stranger, Tough, Access Bank More Than Banking, and then Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile.
All right, I'll start with the New Finder, and they've got 4 stories on their front page. The big one is about agribusiness, which is being touted as Ghana's new engine of industrial growth. Details are on page 4. And then we've got the Ghana Statistical Service suggesting that we focus on high growth sectors to sustain economic momentum. Of course, they are still doing good work and gathering data to help us make decisions, but do we use it? Agriculture powers Ghana's quarter 3 growth with some 8.6% expansion. And then the last one on the front page this morning, Ghana Education Service launches a probe into the assault on the Kade SHTS teacher, and they are vowing strict sanctions.
Now, if you go to the Daily Graphic, the president is on the front page. Calls to scrap OSP premature. President Mahama declares demands speeding up of prosecution. So the president says the calls are premature. Majority leader is also working to change the fortunes of that office. Now, still on the front page of the Daily Graphic, dangerous metals found in food cosmetics. And Winston, it will shock you the type of foods and cosmetics that have these dangerous metals. We have these dangerous metals in stuff like what do you call it? Cereal mixes, okay, turmeric, bentonite clay known as ailo, kaji, and skin lightening creams. And some of these dangerous metals, there is lead, there is cadmium, there is mercury. And this study was conducted by our own Food and Drugs Authority and the United Nations Children's Fund.
Do they conduct these tests on things like water? The water we buy, the bottled water we buy.
They do.
Okay.
They do.
Do they publish the results?
They do. And the other one we discussed earlier this year actually are taking samples of water across some geographical areas. With this study, we are told that they picked over 1,500 samples. So that's one of the stories in the Daily Graphic. And still with the Daily Graphic, EC sets December 30 for Pandai parliamentary election rerun. And President assents to COVID-19 repeal law. And we are told that the repeal of the COVID-19 levy is going to put 3.7 billion Ghana cedis in the pockets of Ghanaians.
The Daily Guide this morning is also talking about similar stories, speaking to the president's COVID-19 withdrawal and then the Pandai election rerun. But other stories you'd find on the front page of the Daily Guide this morning includes the lithium agreement, the fact that government is withdrawing the Barari DV agreement. We understand it will allow for further engagements and consultations on the matter. The SkyTrain case, court is now ordering witnesses to produce 16 emails. And speaking of transport, Okada bill laid in Parliament in fulfillment of the promise that the NDC made prior to the election. So these are some of the stories you'd find on the front page of the Daily Guide this morning.
Now, if you go to the Overseer newspaper, right medicine at the right time for Ghanaians, a journey the Ghana Medical Trust Fund is seeking to embark on with Pfizer in its quest to improve the quality of life of Ghanaians. We are told that Obobia Dako Poko and a team are talking to Pfizer to see whether we can reach an agreement to ensure we have consistent supply of the right medicines at the right costs and at the right time for Ghanaians. Repeal of COVID-19 levy will put 3.7 billion Ghana cedis into the pockets of Ghanaians. And the SkyTrain case, AG first witness ordered to produce 16 emails. And
I'm interested in the Obobia. We're engaging Pfizer so that they supply.
Okay, so the story says that the Ghana Medical Trust Fund is initiating steps to get the right medication at the right time for Ghanaians, and it will be serving under this new health intervention initiative. Now, the story says on Wednesday, on the sidelines of the ongoing WHX Leaders Africa Summit in Accra, the administrator of the fund, Obobia Dako Poku, met with a delegation from Pfizer, and the meeting discussed ways the two entities could partner and fashion out ways Ghanaians could enjoy the best of healthcare, especially under the Ghana Medical Trust Fund. And Obobia said that the fund will leave no stone unturned in its quest to achieve its four main pillars, which are providing financial assistance for approved persons, investing in medical equipment, infrastructure development, and human resources. And according to him, the collaboration that they seek is to ensure that no Ghanaian is left behind due to cost, geography, or limited access to essential therapies. And this marks a promising start to a long-term partnership between the Trust Fund and Pfizer as we work together towards a Ghana where everyone can receive world-class care when they need it most. So that's the story.
Interesting. I mean, what I would prefer is how they can actually partner indigenous companies, build capacity, so they can manufacture these,
like FPAC, Danadams,
everything. Just get indigenous Ghanaian companies, because you see, we're always talking about how we can promote Ghana, and so if we have funds that we can use, what do? We
put those funds in our local economy.
Put it in here. Get people to manufacture it.
To be local champions and then extend them into the sub-region.
Exactly. Years ago, we knew of how Dan Adams was manufacturing ARVs, that's antiretroviral drugs. Okay, the World Bank was assisting them to do that. I think that at every point in time, we should look within.
So that the Amponsedro FPAC will keep sorting headaches and body aches.
That's the way to go. Because see, if that man grows, and I've said this before in business retention and expansion studies, what we've realized is that and some put it at 60, some put it at 70, some put it at 80. So we say between 60 to 80% of new jobs are created by existing businesses. New jobs are not created by new businesses. So that man expands. When he expands his production, when he expands his business, he would need more people. So that's how you do it. So let's begin to look within. Let's not do everything we are doing partnership. Well, maybe later on when the details come out. But the first thing we must always think about is Ghana.
Okay, and to give you a bit more, we've mentioned Dan Adams and FPAC. We also have Iton Drug Manufacturing Limited, Kena Pharma Limited. We have NS Chemits. We have Danes Iton Starwin. We have Lagre Chemical, Tobinco Pharmaceuticals, Phytorika, which is Gihok Pharmaceuticals Limited. All these are either wholly owned Ghanaian companies or majority owned Ghanaian companies. So we think that instead of seeking a partnership with Pfizer, we should use the funding we have to support these companies to solve our problems.
Support them.
I support you.
Yeah.
The Insight is talking about similar stories, but there's also one about Ghana deporting 3 Israelis over detention of some parliamentary delegation, we understand, who made a trip to Tel Aviv. That is being captured here on the front page of the Insight newspaper amid growing, what they are terming a growing diplomatic row. The updates we're getting from the foreign ministry is that both parties have agreed now to dialogue over the matter. So you can get details when you grab a copy of the Insight this morning.
Okay, so let's give you some of the details of stories before we go online.
Let's go online first, then we'll come back and do the details. So the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And I'm going to start from my Joe Online. Mustafa Gbande is on the landing page. He says that we had enormous support from the NPP base to win the 2024 elections. Mustafa is an executive of the NDC. Now, Gbande alleges Afenyo Makin had proprietary interest in judiciary and calls him a subcontractor of the judiciary. And he says NPP insiders helped Mohammed's comeback because enough was enough for them. Now, BOG scales back on FS intermediation for December, plans selling $800 million. Now, more stories. Ayariga Dafiamekpo draft bill to abolish OSP. So, the Daily Graphics lead story is calls to scrap OSP premature, according to the president.
Let's just listen to the president. Listen to what President John Dramani Mahama said on that.
I don't enjoy prosecuting people, but I mean, the people of Ghana will not forgive us if people develop impunity in terms of abusing the trust that people have put in them. And so that's why we're resourcing the Economic and Organized Crime Office and the other anti-corruption institutions, including the Office of the Special Prosecutor. And recently, there have been some controversy with the Office of the Special Prosecutor. I think it's premature to call for the closure of that office. The unique thing about that office is it is the only anti-corruption agency that has prosecutorial powers to be able to prosecute themselves without going through the Attorney General. And so people had mistrust with the Attorney General because the Attorney General normally is a member of government and is a minister of state. And so they believe that the Attorney General will be very reluctant to prosecute his own. But if there's an independent office like the Office of the Special Prosecutor, it won't matter who you are because they have security of tenure and they have prosecutorial powers, whether you're a member of government or you're a member of a previous government or you are anybody who has, misappropriated public funds. They have the law is behind them to be able to prosecute you. So I think we should give them a little time. Of course, people want to see, more prosecutions and more results. And so I'll just urge the OSP to speed up, some of these investigations and, show people that the office is still very relevant.
Show people that the office is still relevant. President John Dramani Mahama, he believes that the call is premature, is a little too early.
So only advise Ayariga and Dafiamekpo to hold on with their draft bill.
Well, that's a good question because John Mahama is actually the leader of the NDC. And if the NDC feels that what Ayariga and Co are doing, what Ayariga and Roxton are doing, could affect the NDC's position on corruption, they can call them to order. They can.
I blame my Kukui for all this. That his ruling has made it an entrenched fact that members of parliament represent their party first. Which kind of makes a little bit of nonsense of a private member's bill. Because in essence, you cannot propose any bill that goes against the wishes of your party. You can't. If you are there to represent your party. So your private member's bill is not a private member's bill.
Yeah.
What does your party want?
Yeah.
That's what you are there to do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if things follow logic, then Dafiamekpo and Ayariga are on a frolic, which will have to come to an end. Because the leader of their party says, give the institution more time.
And Ayariga's comment on the third term issue, which is also a story on my Joy Online. For example, Bandi says that the president is too busy fixing Akufo-Addo's mess and has no time for the MPP third term propaganda. But when Ayariga was asked about it, do you know what he said?
Tell me.
He said that, look, as a majority leader, he does what his party says he should do. So if it comes up that the party wants to push a third term agenda, whether he agrees or disagrees, he will do his work, right? So think about the OSP's draft bill, think about the president's position, and think about the position Ayariga is in right now. So at this particular point, is he doing his own bidding as a representative of his people up in Boko? Or this draft bill is something he's doing in the interest of his party, with the support of his party, therefore the support of the president, who says that the conversations about the scrapping of OSP is premature?
Well, I remember when the whole conversation about whether the president could do a third term, the president announced that he was not going to do a third term. He respects the Constitution, and the Constitution says he can only do 2 terms. So if the Constitution is changed and the Constitution says he can do 3 terms, would he do it? But of course, who is going to change the Constitution to allow the president to do 3 terms.
The super majority.
Hold on a minute.
No, that particular clause requires
Hold on a minute,
doesn't it?
Hold on a minute. At the end of it, it has to go through a referendum.
Yes, but the super majority can
but
enable that.
If you're going to change something which could actually lead to a referendum, a cost on the state, you have to be very careful. Because that provision, well, the lawyers would argue that Article 10810 will say anything that you do that adds a cost to the consolidated fund, you cannot do it through a private member's bill.
Yeah.
So that's important. That's one of the things you should look at for. The other point also is that in today's NDC, would they want John Dramani Mahama to do a 3rd term? Well, some say he should do a 3rd term, but there are others who are also lacing their boots to contest. For those people, would it be in their interest to say John Mahama should do, or President Mahama should do a 3rd term? I say no. It wouldn't be in their interest. So those people may impress upon the president not to do it. But look, last year or last 2 years, I met somebody who was very close to President Akufo-Addo. And in discussion, he said to me that President Akufo-Addo has always asked himself, why do people extend their tenure when their tenure is over? Because as for him, he doesn't have any plan to go beyond the 8 years. He cannot wait. Now, the moment that this thing is over, the man will hand over and go. I don't think President Mahama would want to do a 3rd term.
I also don't think so.
I don't think so.
All I think is that he wants to use the remaining 3 years he has to transform Ghana.
I think it's interesting that we are talking about whether or not a 3rd term is based on the desire of the person who holds the office. That is what interests me.
Yeah.
It should not be based on whether or not the person wants a 3rd term. That shouldn't even be a factor. We have a constitution.
Anyway, more stories on my Joe Online. Ghana must take ownership of its lithium. This is according to IEA. The IEA wants us to take full ownership of our lithium, and that story is repeated on the BNFT online. It says IEA pushes for state-owned lithium company, forecast $172 billion in long-term gains. So the IEA says, Charlie, let's look within and own the thing. Now, if you go to citynewsroom.com, government must support credible businesses, not share money to foot soldiers. This is Prince Kofi Amoah, and Transparency International says that calls to scrap the OSP is unnecessary. And NAPO says regulatory weakness undermines Africa's energy future, and we must work on that. I'm looking for the story, the news that came out yesterday on Ghana's High Life music, right? It's published on my Joe Online. Ghana's High Life music and dance inscribed on UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage List. Yesterday, there were a lot of countries that had a chance for their intangibles added to the list. For example, kaftans in Morocco. The Moroccan kaftan has been added to the list. But I'm happy about Ghana's High Life music because there's always been this debate about the origins of High Life. Nigeria, Ghana, with Prof. Collins and co making interventions.
Yeah, the Nigerian case, when the Sugar Babes went to Lagos in 1934, the Nigerians had a publication and said, this is High Life.
Yeah.
And it took Professor John Collins to say Sugar Babes is a Ghanaian band established in 1928 in Cape Coast.
And I've seen Jerry Hansen Street in Dansuman. I've seen some streets, I've seen some of our legends. Let's have a High Life street, a main road or some monument to celebrate High Life. Because it's key to our heritage, and it's something we can milk to make money.
Well, let's see how it goes, because today a lot of our young ones, some of them do High Life, others do other things. We have different variations. We have variations of High Life now, but that's to be expected.
And I can't wait for that Dome FM High Life party, which is coming up.
I'll be there with you. Which means we can go for the BBC News now, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Petra Trust. Petra, achieve more.
We'll be diving into the murky world of ship scavenging.
Steal from shipwrecks. Today at 9:30 and 21 GMT. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Today we're looking at the increasing number of international medical students heading to Bulgaria for their degrees, all while the Eastern European country faces its own brain drain of medics.
Now it's back to Newsday. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Newsday from the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Andrew Peach in London.
The Venezuelan opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, who has been in hiding for months, has told the BBC that she knows the risks she's taking by travelling to Norway to collect her Nobel Peace Prize.
Meanwhile, Venezuela is accusing the US of being murderous thieves and pirates after it seized a large oil tanker off the Venezuelan coast.
And cross-border fighting between Cambodia and Thailand continues, with both sides using heavy weapons. We get the view from Malaysia that has brokered a peace deal between the two countries earlier this year.
And as the UN talks climate change, we'll hear from a former Prime Minister of Belgium to ask whether any real progress is being made. Those stories on the way for you here on Newsday from the BBC. Do stay with us if you can.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. The Venezuelan opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, says many people risked their lives to enable her to travel to Norway to receive the Nobel Peace Prize. She was speaking to the BBC after being in hiding since last year's disputed election. From Oslo, Lucy Hockings reports.
She insisted she would return to Venezuela despite the government labelling her a fugitive. She told us she was grateful for the help of President Trump, but refused to be drawn on whether she'd received any assurances from the US government that Venezuela's President Nicolas Maduro would soon be stepping down. When pressed on the question of potential US land intervention inside Venezuela, something President Trump has refused to rule out, Ms. Machado repeated that she believed Nicolas Maduro had been given and refused many offers to leave peacefully. She did say she was ready to lead the country if the call came.
Meanwhile, Venezuela has accused Washington of theft and piracy after US troops seized an oil tanker off the country's coast. The Foreign Ministry said the move was part of a plan to plunder Venezuela's energy resources. US officials said the vessel was transporting sanctioned oil to Iran. Here's Ione Wells.
Donald Trump was asked in a press conference what will now happen to that oil on the seized tanker, and he says, well, we'll keep it, I guess. He said he assumed that the US was going to keep the oil. Now, Venezuela has some of the world's largest proven oil deposits in the world, and Nicolas Maduro, the country's president, has previously accused the US of trying to get its hands on some of the country's reserves.
The military in Myanmar has carried out an airstrike on a hospital in the west of the country, killing at least 35 people and injuring dozens. Aid workers say the attack took place on Wednesday evening on the General Hospital in Mrawu in Rakhine State. The area is controlled by the Arakan Army, an ethnic minority separatist force. The military government, which seized power 4 years ago, has stepped up attacks on rebel groups ahead of elections. France's President Emmanuel Macron is holding a high-level meeting today to discuss violent drugs gangs, which officials say are increasingly killing children. Mr. Macron is urging police to treat the industry like they do terrorism. Andrew Harding reports.
Locals in Marseille talk of a state of panic, of terror gripping the city. Rival drug gangs are now using automatic weapons in their turf wars and using teenagers too. The number of children involved has risen sixfold in recent years. Many are forced into debt, beaten, threatened. The city's prosecutor called it a kind of slavery. Among the latest gang-related deaths, a 15-year-old boy shot in the head, his body then set on fire. Days earlier, a 20-year-old was murdered, apparently as a warning to his older brother, an activist campaigning against the scourge of gang violence.
BBC News. A Hong Kong pro-democracy activist who fled to Britain has suffered a campaign of harassment involving fake, sexually explicit images being sent to her neighbours. Carmen Lau moved to southeast England 4 years ago. Soon afterwards, her neighbours received letters from China offering them thousands of dollars if they handed her in to the Chinese embassy. They also sent letters containing fake images of Ms. Lau offering sexual services. A BBC investigation has found that endangered species are being openly sold on Facebook. They included a live tiger and live pangolins. Meta, which owns Facebook, says it doesn't allow the sale of endangered species and removes such content. Survivors of a deadly typhoon in the Philippines have filed a legal claim in Britain against the oil and gas giant Shell. They're seeking compensation, saying the company's release of huge amounts of greenhouse gases made the storm more severe. Shell said the legal claim was baseless. The last letter written by Mary Queen of Scots is going on public display for the first time in a generation in the city of Perth. The letter gives an insight into her final hours before her execution in 1587 on the orders of her cousin, the English Tudor Queen Elizabeth. In it, she writes of her innocence, her concern for her servants, and her religious conviction. Ashley Hibbins from Culture Perth in Kinross thinks there will be plenty of interest in the letter.
I think that we'll have people coming from all over. Mary's story is so compelling through the centuries. Even today, almost 500 years later, we're still so intrigued by her life, her death, how she would have felt in those last moments.
Mary is one of the most celebrated figures in Scottish history. She was briefly the Queen of two countries, Scotland and France, but it was her claim to the English throne that led to her downfall. That's the latest world news from the BBC.
Sika boom, Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio, Sika boom, just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits, gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel with. 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
This is
an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, we'll help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strife, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or dial *447 *70#. Petra, achieve more.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase, more piafo, ya sumo e konfinche duanai, bonsumuni ya nantiye, ye damwase, ne ya simuse, ye de Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer, ehun hiya se obenya adansidie krata, echresi wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta, ya tituom abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia. Ubetumi etua wuntie ni ama Glyco. Anampo ubetumi ajusika every Glyco nchen abefo kwanso. Sanhihye edi asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo. Baby a wo any ebrebia. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes.
Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and C's apply. Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales experts on 050-141-8622 or 050-859-8931 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Imagine a place where every child's laughter becomes a song.
A place where we can learn from animals, play and just be happy with mommy and daddy.
A place where hearts grow together. That place is Safari Eco Park. Here, amusement is the joy that unites us all.
Mommy, I can see the emus all the way up here on the canopy wall.
Careful, dear. There is more fun to be had.
This zebra is my new friend. Her name is Stripey, and the wildebeest is Sandy.
Hi, Stripey and Sandy.
With so much amusement like targets and obstacle games, ant caves, fantasy rides, and a vast range of wildlife.
What is this place?
This is an aviary, home to over 400 of the most vibrant birds in the world. The biggest aviary in West Africa.
Wow, the biggest?
Yes, and guess what? Open your palm.
Daddy, look, they're eating from my palm.
That's amazing.
I want to stay at Safari Eco Park. I don't want to go back to Ghana.
But honey, Safari Eco Park is in Ghana.
What?
How much did all of this cost, honey?
350 Ghana cedis for you and I, 250 for teenagers, 150 for kids, and absolutely free for children under 6.
We should have brought the kids here sooner.
I know. Safari Eco Park is only 1 hour drive from Accra. It's unforgettable.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Part to Pop promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win mega Gantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines, and lots more. Plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Part to Pop promo. Save, win, go! Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
It's a Charlie Brown Christmas tree, but it's perfect to me. and it brings back those memories of the way things used to be. And even when we're miles away, we gotta make it back to celebrate this special day. I wanna be home for Christmas. I gotta be home for Christmas. There ain't no way I'll miss it this year. I wanna be home for Christmas. Gotta be home for Christmas. There's no better place. I wanna be home for Christmas.
Sometimes we turn our backs on those we love and leave them in the past. It should be easy to forgive at this Christmas time of year. And even though we're miles apart, we gotta make it back. There's Christmas in our hearts. Gotta be home for Christmas. There ain't no way I'll miss it this year. I wanna be home for Christmas. Gotta be home for Christmas. There's no better place. I wanna be home for Christmas.
And of course, I know you all would want to be home for Christmas, but of course, we are going to be here making sure that you enjoy while you're at home. Or Jehoshaphat, what do you say?
Who are you addressing?
You didn't hear your name.
No, I didn't.
Well, the fact that you've responded confirms.
I'm not responding. I'm asking who you are.
Jehoshaphat. Anyway, I like the song. It says "Home for Christmas." I know. All of you are going to be home for Christmas. Many people are going to be home for Christmas. We'll be here, making sure that your Christmas is fun. And then on the 26th of December, we'll meet at the Bree Botanical Gardens. Have fun. Where, Kojo Yankson is going to teach
for Christmas.
Teach, Lexis Bill how to dance. But yesterday I met David Max Sogah, and he told me that he has started discussions with Ajete Sowa and Reggie Rockstone. We're going to go way back into time. The Embassy Dance Pleasure. Embassy Pleasure. Hey,
will they wear their Shine Bobo sequin?
Are you asking them outfits? Or we should be asking
and
you.
Put their number, contestant number on their chest.
What was your number? Contestant number 16.
What? I've never been to Embassy Pleasure. Let's get this fact straight too.
Anyway, we'll talk more about that. We'll talk more about that as we tell you more about the Joy FM family party in the park. But of course, this morning also, to scrap, not to scrap. Well, the president says, give the OSP a little time. A little time. What constitutes that little time? We're asking questions. Can the leader of Ghana's parliament and majority leader, together with his chief whip, start a process without the knowledge of their party in scrapping a major institution of state taxed with the fight against corruption? Can that be the case? Can we say that Mahama Yariga and Roxanne Nelson Dapiamekbo are on their own and that the party NDC knows nothing about this? Tell me what your thoughts are this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Also, for those of you who enjoyed the any of the 8 buses on the 4 routes that the minister believes has huge traffic. So, for instance, Accra, Medina, Adenta, if you're on that stretch and you use any of the buses provided by the Ministry of Transport, I'd want to know what the experience was. If you were on the Accra Tema Beach Road stretch, please tell me also. If you're on the Accra Malam Kaswa, please share your experience with me. or the Accra Chimota Amasaman. Just share your experience.
And what type of buses are they? Are they the STC branded buses? Are they the Ayalolo buses? What type of buses are they? Are they comfortable? How much did you pay as a fare compared to your regular trotro fares that you pay? It will be nice to know from those who have experienced this.
Exactly. And so this morning we'll get into the details. We'll ask all the questions and get the answers for you here on the Super Morning Show. But as the world goes digital, cyber threats are on the rise. And so as part of cyber security awareness, Omni Basic Bank urges you to be vigilant. Don't click suspicious links. Keep your password strong and private, and always verify before you share. Remember, cyber safety starts with you. For more information, call them on 0307 086,000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And no be all tanks be tank. Some tanks are tanker than others, right? So if you want the tankest of tanks, you need Syntex tank. Just look outside your window and check out your tank. Does it have a tortoise on it? Because that's how to know that you got the right tank. Until you have a tortoise, keep upgrading. Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks. Okay, rain or shine, they are designed for our Ghana weather, and they will protect your water. So here's how you become a member of the Syntex family. Call 0244-335-168. You can also buy from one of their 400 agents across the country, or alternatively just go to syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, tough. I have 4 colors of Syntex: yellow, orange, white, black. That's right. I need to add the blue and green. And in the environments that I use, them very rugged environment, those tanks have faced all sorts of hurdles, but they still stand strong. That's right. That's right. Syntex, really, really good stuff. Now, this vacation period, my son is on vacation, so he's coming to work with me. Yes. We're all enjoying his presence. I would have taken him to Safari Eco Park, so that he gets to enjoy. But this weekend, I'll take him to Safari Eco Park. So your kids are going to go on vacation. Maybe some days before Christmas, make some time and give them that safari experience. Take them to Safari World, let them enjoy everything at Safari Eco Park in Dawu, all for just 350 Ghana cedis. Now, the truth is, children aged 6 plus will pay only 150 cedis, teens pay 250, adults pay 350, and those below 6, a dim. So treat your loved ones to a day filled with fun, learning and exploration, all in a safe, serene environment designed for unforgettable memories. They will see exotic birds, they will see fascinating animals, they will see mysterious caves, and a whole lot of other things that will help them experience and appreciate nature. And it's all at Safari Eco Park in Doe. So take these numbers: 059-691-4394, 059-691-4384, and give them a call. And if you want to stay in their cozy camper cabins, there's a great deal for you. That's only at 3,000 Ghana cedis per night. Okay, so take the family. Don't miss out on this ultimate safari experience, and it's only at Safari Eco Park in Dawu. We've been there before. We enjoyed it, sir. We didn't want to come back. Take your children, they will enjoy it, sir. And when they are misbehaving, so I say, if you don't stop, I won't take you to Safari Eco Park, or they'll stop. It's a good way of instilling discipline at home.
And probably one of the ways by which you could get to Safari Valley will be by using Excellium new formula for your vehicle. It's been introduced by Total Energies. It's the new formula, the additive enriched fuel, which is 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and also lowers your fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula is lowering your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Your drives experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now, did you know that peace of mind has no limits? Yes, at ABSA we see your story and know how much your loved ones mean to you. And that's why the ABSA Unlimited Life Protection Plan offers comprehensive coverage with no upper limit, affordable premium, and flexible payment options. With ABSA, you can safeguard your family's future and live confidently today. ABSA is here to protect what matters most. So for more information, visit the nearest ABSA branch or their website, absa.com.gh, or speak to your relationship manager today. We see your story and invite you to write it with us. Your story matters, ABSA.
Now, for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, NYKingdomStoreOnline.com. They, of course, will let you pay via Momo across all networks, and then your delivery is very fast, very reliable. If you're in Accra or Tema, it's also very free. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And if you want to do both things, you need to talk to Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking. You know, where some see challenges, they see opportunities, and where others spot risk, they unlock value. And Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking partners with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth. From energy to mining, infrastructure to trade, they finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. And their partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. Call them on 0302-815-789 to speak to their CIB team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
And if you're looking for quality, durable, and also reliable parts for your Toyota Hinotrax and also Lexus, look no further. Take advantage of the Toyota Ghana Limited spare parts promo sales. It's happening at the Accra branch, Graphic Road, running until the 15th of December. So you just have a few more days to get a discount of 20% to 50% and more on selected items. That will include gearboxes, suspension, engines, so much more that you're looking for. Possibly air conditioning parts as well. You can get that by doing your servicing at any Toyota Ghana branch nationwide, and also make your purchases on these promo days. Stocks are limited and terms and conditions to apply at Toyota Ghana. We've got you covered. Get that genuine spare part today and keep your vehicle performing at its best. Drive smart, save smart, choose Toyota Ghana Limited. Call them today on 0302-429-80125 for more information. Ghana drives Toyota.
And we're told there's a huge traffic on the Accra stretch of the Accra-Tema motorway, and so would please urge the MTTD to get there and assist the users of the motorway. There's a huge traffic on that stretch. I mean, for those coming to Accra. So please, Ghana Police Service, get there and assist them.
And Kofi, if you look at the Google traffic image, the traffic starts around the Trasaco police station, you know, the entrance that goes to Trasaco, and it goes all the way to beyond the Boateng junction. And we are told that some 2 tracks are broken down. So if the police can move into those tracks, already it's a construction site. So if you get broken down vehicles, it worsens the situation. So the police should move in and help with that.
Exactly. But we all know that all the 10 weeks of January can be very tough. First week, second week, third week, fourth, fifth, sixth, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Abba. But not this time, because with the SG Ghana Visa festive cashback promo, SG Ghana is giving you every reason to enjoy this festive season without worrying about the new year. So between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 and stand a chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. Now, the more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So spend with confidence this festive season, and January might just reward you. SG Ghana Visa festive cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For inquiries, call 0302-214-314. Terms and conditions apply, and this promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
And if you are planning a trip abroad, don't wait until you are stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco travel insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies and flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has you covered every step of the way. Visit any Glyco Live branch or call 0555-305-547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Great. When we return after these messages, we'll bring you food for thought, sports, and birthday shouts here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Hey, Ruben. Every 2 seconds notification. The Momo keeps on coming. It keeps on coming, eh?
Ma, I am the community Momo man now. People send money, and with the Momo app, every payment is done. My transactions are flying.
Hey, Adeng.
Ah, ma, you didn't know, eh?
Over 2 million Ghana cedis is up for grabs in the Stillman Saka promo. Transact more than 100 Ghana cedis with your Momo app, and you could win daily, weekly, and monthly cash prizes, and 100,000 Ghana cedis grand prize. And it's not just payments and money transfers. Bank to wallet transactions, savings, loans, investments, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. This promo runs in collaboration with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest everywhere for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, hit community ticket, and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community go win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
And birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa has extended its quick fix loan promo till the end of December 2025. So call now to sign up. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Whose birthday is it today?
It's the birthday of Jeffrey Tete. Jeffrey Tete is one of the leading members of the Coalition of Law Associations, and today is your birthday, so we say a very happy birthday going out to Jeffrey, who's always listening to us every morning. He has a special appeal to Joshaphat. He says that you'd have to do a reverse moonwalk for him as his birthday gifts this morning.
Now, this one says, happy birthday to a brother of mine, Joan Senan Kuonu Adelubo. This one is coming from Mauli Kokuna Negbe. He says, may the good Lord continue to bless him and guide his steps. And Mushu Dazi, today is the manager's birthday. He calls her the manager. He calls her his manager. So it's his manager, Evelyn Daz's birthday. You know what that means.
Charlie, we'll show you a party. Yesterday was your son's birthday. Today is your wife's birthday.
Manager's birthday.
We'll show you a party. Today is also the birthday of a very, very special person. Eunice Bennett. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. From the whole family to you. From chairman, from the children, from the whole family to you. Happy birthday, Eunice Bennett.
It means we can bring you the Sports Center, proudly brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and Twisco, power your dream.
All right, let me tell you what's going on over Christmas at Oak Plaza Hotel. These guys are still Accra's best kept secret. Like they have some buffet lunches that are just incredible, and they've lined up a few of them for the Christmas period. Okay, so the first one is kicking off on on Christmas Day, actually. So it's the Christmas lunch from 2 p.m. until 4 p.m. Okay, and it's so good. So what you have is they've got Santa's Grotto, so the kids can enjoy Santa face painting and all of that, while the adults are in the Lucida restaurant enjoying a fantastic buffet lunch. 600 cedis for adults, 350 for the kids, and it continues. Right, so on the 28th of December they're doing it again, and this time around it's out in the garden again. They've got the kids bouncy castles and all of that. 600 for the adults and 350 for the kids, and then they come back on New Year's Day for an all-day breakfast, and that's really special, and that one kicks off from about 6 a.m. until 2 p.m. That one is 450 for the adults and 250 for the kids, and then they wrap it all up with the final Sunday buffet. And that's sort of the finale for the Christmas period, and that's another special one, 600 for the adults and 350 for the kids. Listen, go to at least one of these this Christmas. Enjoy Oak Plaza and see why they are Accra's best kept secret. Oak Plaza Hotel, redefining standards.
And you know, Christmas is one of the periods you have to remove the password from your Wi-Fi. So that everybody can enjoy, because you have a lot of visitors coming home and you don't want people to be asking what's your Wi-Fi, or you can just print it and put it on your door, right? And that's also the period when you buy data in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, if you don't take care, because people actually drink the data. Now MTN is making it's even better for you this Christmas. Okay, they don't want you to worry about your passwords, your data running out. They are giving you MTN fiber this Christmas. It's unlimited, it's fiber, it's fast, and it's on fire. So this season, put your home or your business on MTN fiber and enjoy a special range of packages for new users, plus even better offers for existing customers. And here is a bonus: the first 60 customers to sign up will receive vouchers from MTN. For new customers, just log into the My MTN app, tap more, and request for broadband. And to check availability in your community, you can do that on the MTN app, or you dial *5057# and follow the prompts. MTN, everywhere you go.
And Standard Chartered is here this morning again, reminding you that for many years you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, your savings. Now's the time to take it to the next level. Standard Chartered knows that you have a wealth ambition. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, they're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you're getting more than banking. There's access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and to protect your wealth for generations to come. There's expertise and global network offering you an area of wealth and diversified investment options across the world. Now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth for generations to come. So call them today, 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And good morning, Ghana. Kickstart your day with the irresistible chocolate goodness of Twisco, enriched with NFT, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins B, C, D, iron, and many more. At just 2 Ghana cedis, you can treat yourself and your little ones to a rich, delightful chocolate taste of Twisco and power that dream. Simply mix with water, add milk, stir, and enjoy. You know the kids can't get enough of it, so why wait? Head to your nearest store and grab your Twisco 20-gram sachet, 400-gram sachet, or 400-gram tin today. Twisco, power your dream, and this is FDA approved. Fentio, Tahiru, Fentio.
Winston Amoah.
Yo.
How are you?
As you can see, God is still taking care of his children.
Last week, we brought you the story of Samuel Eto'o, right?
Yes.
And what he did after his re-election. Sacked the coach.
Yes.
Installed a new coach, David Pagua, and he named the squad for the AFCON, left out Andre Onana and Vincent Abubakar.
Yes.
The coach he sacked, no? He has also named his own squad.
Oh, but why?
And included Onana and Vincent Abubakar.
This is what we call Atibobo.
So Cameroon has 2 squads now for the AFCON. And guess what? The people have accused Samuel Eto'o of intentionally installing the new coach to drop Vincent Abubakar because Eto'o is afraid that Abubakar will break his goal scoring record for Cameroon. Eto'o has 56 goals for Cameroon in 118 games. That's the record. Abubakar has 45 goals.
Okay.
So he needs 11 goals more.
But you can't get 11 goals at AFCON.
That is the point. You see, but like Kojo said,
let's get into the Sports Center.
Good morning. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Coming up.
We didn't need to look for long. He has given the penalty for Manchester City. And he's up to the challenge. Erling Haaland completes the turnaround.
Yeah, Manchester City come from behind to secure a massive win against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu that has not put them in a good place to seal automatic Champions League knockout qualification. Meanwhile, Arsenal have all but confirmed their place in the round of 16.
Straight from Madueke. His left says in his wake. Madueke! A goal of rare quality for Noni Madueke. The strength in the build-up and the precision, the near perfection of the finish.
Yes, Madueke scored twice as the Gunners sealed a comfortable win over Club Brugge to keep their 100% winning run in the Champions League. We'll review last night's action and talk about the Europa League games later today. But first, Peter Amidou Aqua, he struck in stoppage time to complete Asante Kotoko's 2-1 comeback win over Future Stars in the Jiso, keeping their MTN FA Cup title defence on track. The Division 2 side led until the final stages, but Hubert Jao levelled before Aqua's late finish secured Kotoko's place in the round of 32. Elsewhere, Black Galaxy's head coach Kasim Mingo has defended his continued exclusion of Hartlepool goalkeeper Benjamin Asare from recent training camps ahead of the CHAN qualifiers. Mingle named a 20-man home-based squad for a friendly against South Africa next Tuesday without Asare. The former Nations FC coach says leaving out the national team's first-choice goalkeeper is deliberate, explaining that he wants other local goalkeepers to earn opportunities and prove their quality.
He has already justified himself already. That is our number one. So there's no way we should call him to come and justify himself at camp. There's no way. The person keeps a regular good part of the senior national team and we invite him to come to the camp to justify himself. It doesn't make anything. So that's why we left him out for these people to come and justify them. Now, when Asare is not in case we have a game and he's not available, we should the senior national team. And they can also play. They can also get the exposure so that we can rely on them when he's not available.
That's the Black Galaxy's head coach Kasim Mengo. Let's talk about the Black Stars now, whose 2026 World Cup Group L opponents, England, will play friendlies against Uruguay and Japan at Wembley next March. The matches mark the final fixtures before head coach Thomas Tuchel announces his squad for the tournament. England will face Uruguay on Friday 27th March, followed by Japan on Tuesday 31st March 2026. Now, Ghana recently played against Japan and lost 2-0 in November, while the Black Stars have regularly played against Uruguay at the World Cup. So you can see England's choice of opponents very strategic. Still on the World Cup, tournament's chief safety and security officer GB Jones has urged fans to thoroughly cross-check the FIFA manual on what equipment they can bring to the stadiums in the US, Canada and Mexico to avoid getting into trouble.
We want you to bring your passion, but leave your pyro. So we don't want the fireworks or the smoke or the pyrotechnics in the stadium, but we absolutely want to embrace the passion. You can petition through an online portal that we have to bring those things that enhance the experience into the match. We'll give you the parameters around which you can do that. We will inspect those things before they come in. If you bring the flag of your country, absolutely welcome to bring that in, but it has to be within a certain size that's listed on our prohibited items list. It cannot have a political message on it. It cannot have any sort of an emotionally charged message on it. We look at flags and banners through the lens of human rights, through brand protection, and through safety and security. And if all three groups look at that and say, yes, that one's a good one, bring it in.
That's 2026 World Cup Chief Safety and Security Officer GB Jones. So be careful what you carry with you when you go to the World Cup in the US, Canada, and Mexico next summer. Let's head to Europe now. That's where Noni Madueke struck twice, and Gabriel Martinelli added another as Arsenal cruised to a 3-0 win at Club Brugge to maintain their perfect Champions League record. The result keeps the Gunners top of the group and effectively secures a top 8 finish that allows them to advance directly to the round of 16. Arsenal made 5 changes to ease the load on an injury-hit squad, with the night highlighted by Gabriel Jesus' first appearance in almost a year. Manager Mikel Arteta is happy to have the Brazilian back.
Yes, especially, you get the injury, everybody is at you, you get the surgery, everybody is fully behind you, and then there's a moment that you are alone almost, and you have to go through a lot of pain and difficult moments and uncertainty. He's done that a few times in his career, and he shows his mental toughness, how much he loves to play football, and we're all delighted to have him back.
Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta. In Spain, Nico O'Reilly's sharp finish and an Erling Haaland penalty lifted Man City to a hard-fought 2-1 win over Real Madrid in a tense Champions League clash at the Santiago Bernabeu. The result moves Pep Guardiola's side up to 4th on 13 points after 6 games, while Madrid slipped to 7th on 12th following a second consecutive defeat. Haaland says he enjoys playing against Real Madrid.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you want to play against the best players, and you could see after 1 minute, Asensio was starting to push me and try to beef with me a lot. So it's something I like, personally. I have to say, I don't mind it, and of course Rudiger as well. We've been having some great battles, and today he wanted a bit too much. He pulled me, so for me, clear penalty, and yeah.
That's Erling Haaland. So back-to-back defeats now for Real Madrid. They also lost to Liverpool last time out. Jude Bellingham, though, he says the situation at the club is still very much under control.
The manager's been great. I think I've personally got a great relationship with him. A lot of the lads do as well. No one's down in tools. No one's complaining, moaning, thinking the season's over. We'll have to take a bit of the chin, as they say, but we'll have to keep fighting and keep bouncing forward.
That's Jude Bellingham addressing what was believed to be the game that could save Xabi Alonso's job. Well, he lost it, so the next few days could be very interesting at Real Madrid. Meanwhile, PSG played out their first goalless draw of the season at Athletic Bilbao, but stayed in the driving seat for direct qualification for the last 16. The result leaves PSG in 3rd place with 13 points. Now, Steven Gerrard, the Liverpool legend, he says Liverpool need Mohamed Salah, despite the forward claiming he had been scapegoated by the Reds and had no relationship with Arne Slot.
Upset he's not playing, which I respect. He wants it out the team, I respect. Couple of lines about throwing people on the bus, wrong, yeah. He needs to reverse a little bit away from that. He needs to deal with that with the manager. This needs Virgil van Dijk to go, are we sorting this out for the benefit of not even so much the club or the team, it's the fans. I've seen this and I've lived it. I lived it with Suarez when he fell out with Brendan, face to face. I've seen it all, and I've been there myself from a personal point of view. I done the Salah statement in 30 seconds against United and got sent off. So no one's perfect. We've all had head loss as players. We've all done emotional things where we think, and I know in time when this all calms, Mo will go, I shouldn't have said that, and maybe shouldn't have said that, and I was a bit emotional, I was a bit hasty and blah, blah, blah. But the end of the day is, Liverpool Football Club need Mo Salah back playing well, back scoring goals, because he is the best player, the best scorer, and he will help them get out of this. If this goes on, this is bigger than what we all know and what we see.
Spoken like a true legend. That's Steven Gerrard with his thoughts on Mo Salah. Now, Jordan Ayew, he converted a penalty, and Fatal Ishaku provided the assist in Leicester City's 2-2 draw at Ashton Gate against Bristol City. Ayew has 3 goals now this season, plus 1 assist, while Fatal has 6 assists, including 3 goals as well. So the two Ghanaians doing really well for Leicester City this season. Europa League action is back tonight with some very interesting games. Nottingham Forest go away to Utrecht. Stuttgart are at home against Maccabi Tel Aviv. Those are some of the picks of as many as 18 games in the Europa League this evening. That's all this was this morning. on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahiru. Fentio, back to you, Winston Amoah.
Thank you very much, Fentio. So Astana is in Kazakhstan.
Astana, yeah.
Okay, let me get to...
Why do you ask that question?
I'm coming. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because it's time for Food for Thought now, and is brought to us by Roverman Productions. B. The difference.
Is Uncle Ebo coming to us from Astana?
Ask him.
Uncle Ebo, capiche?
Capash.
Thank you very much. Winston, you can't relate because you didn't come for the play.
You see, this is betrayal. I had a conversation with you. My brother.
It doesn't change the fact. And you said you stated your reason for not coming.
You actually advised me,
which we accept.
That based
Uncle Mbo and I, we accept your reason.
You advised me that based on how I was feeling, it'd be better I stay at home. Look at what you are doing today. Anyway.
My favorite about you, sir. How are you?
Oh, Uncle, I am doing so well. God is still taking care of His children. I believe that you are fine this morning.
We know that Fentio is always in a mischievous mood.
Oh, Uncle, good morning. Good morning to Mama V.
Yes, to Gorgeous and Your Excellency. I can see that I have always said this. I don't know what you eat for breakfast, but whatever it is, can you cut it down a little?
The energy is too much.
Too much energy.
The energy is too much.
Okay, but right now I've abandoned Mexico. Now I'm American. So Ghana will play in our games in Toronto and Boston.
But still will be there.
No, those venues are good. They are good for the Ghanaian.
Thank you very much. You understand, Pa. Thank you.
Me, I just want to watch Ghana England. That's the game I can't miss.
Then you have to go to.
That's in Boston, eh?
Boston.
Okay,
Thank you.
Okay.
Boston.
Okay. I get it. Anyway, let's get into food for thought for this morning, Uncle.
Right. Before I go on to my presentation, let me remind our listeners that my festival of plays will be on this year, and it begins from the 24th of this month with Terms of Divorce, and then Christmas Day, Dubai or No Sex, then 27th, The X Factor, 28th, Love on the Ropes, and then New Year's Day, Voices in My Head, the day after New Year, Order for Four, the play we just did. And then on the 3rd, we repeat the X Factor. On the 4th, Love on the Ropes, and then we are done. Now, the ticket will be going for our loyalty holders, those who have our loyalty cards. They will be paying $225 per show. And if you don't have a loyalty card, then it goes to $300. But if you want to get a loyalty card, if you want to own one, then just call us on 050-554-6010. And you would be, it doesn't take much to get a loyalty card, and then you can get a discount. If you buy multiple plays, you get a discount, and then it becomes 200 CDs per play, because you are buying multiple plays. Listen, from now till 25th December, I want us to talk Christmas.
Okay.
You know, when we talk about Christmas, we often focus on the main theme of the story, so much so that we forget the other rich aspects of the story. The main theme is that God took on human form to position himself to be the sacrificial lamb that would take away the sin of the world. That is what we mean when we say a savior was born to save us from our sins and reconcile us to and with God. That theme we will hear repeatedly from the pulpit over the Christmas season. But the Christmas story is filled with insights, lessons, and characters to enrich our lives. This morning, I bring you my thoughts on one of the principal characters of the Christmas story, Joseph. They don't make men like Joseph anymore. the more you reflect on his role in the Christmas story, the more you have to admit that he was a very unusual man. Let me break it down for you. Joseph was not around when Angel Gabriel spoke to Mary. And from everything we know, Mary, for whatever reason, did not tell Joseph about her encounter with the angel. So, we modern day people reading the Bible, we know how Mary became pregnant. But Joseph, her husband-to-be, did not know. The Bible tells us that it was on the first night of the honeymoon, when he wanted to consummate the marriage, that he discovered that Mary was pregnant. And he knew that he had never had sex with her in all the years they had been engaged. So Joseph knew that there was no way the pregnancy could be his. So what does he do? First, let's talk of how this would look to any man. You take a new wife, a woman with whom you've not had sex, and you discover on the first night that she is pregnant. How would this look to any man? And how would the average man deal with this situation?
Exactly.
To any man, I'm sure this can only mean one thing. The woman has been unfaithful and has cheated on you.
Sure.
The woman has been sleeping around whilst you were planning the wedding. I'm sure the average man would see Mary as a very wicked woman to have done this to him. The average man would regard this as the worst possible betrayal and will be hurt and enraged. Some men may even get violent or abusive. Almost every man would have confronted Mary with great hostility and anger, and most men would have exacted revenge by exposing her and subjecting her to as much disgrace and shame as possible. I believe that is what most men would do, and I can see myself doing something like that. But what did Joseph do? And this is why I often wonder, what kind of man was Joseph? According to the Bible, Joseph, as soon as he discovered that his new bride was already pregnant, pulled back and did not go any further in trying to consummate the marriage. He withdrew quietly. No confrontation, no accusation, no insults, no outbursts. He just withdrew. Was he hurt? Yes, he was. So hurt that he could not sleep immediately. But here's where the awesomeness of the character of Joseph comes through. When he could not sleep, he spent the time not planning how to get back at the woman who had betrayed him, but planning how to divorce her quietly so she did not suffer any shame. He spent precious time trying to shield Mary, who had betrayed him. Because remember, that was how it seemed in the moment. He wanted to shield her from disgrace and from any repercussions for her cheating. He knew that if he divorced her openly, people would ask a lot of questions. Pardon me. No problem. He knew that if he divorced her openly, people would ask a lot of questions as to why the marriage had lasted only one night, and the truth would have come out, and Mary could have been stoned, or at the very least ostracized. And Joseph did not want that for Mary. He wanted to protect her from that fate. He loved the woman who had betrayed his love so much that he wanted to save her from the consequences of betraying him. Can you imagine that? Now, please remember that at this point, Joseph had no clue that the situation was not what it seemed. He had no clue that Angel Gabriel had been sent to announce the miracle of a virgin being with child. Joseph had no idea that there was anything like an immaculate conception. And God watched and waited till Joseph chose the way of love and compassion before revealing to him through a dream that what the real situation was. Well, let's pick a few lessons from this.
Okay.
Lesson number 1. Life can be stranger than fiction. And so we should all learn to give the benefit of the doubt to those we say we love. Things are not always what they seem. Sometimes everything may point to just one thing or one conclusion, and yet the situation may be very different from what it seems. 2, we have to be patient, compassionate, and we have to have goodwill, even toward those who appear to have betrayed and offended us. Winston, I wish I had had the character and restraint of Joseph about 45 years ago, when, to my shame, I judged someone very harshly and almost destroyed her. And I have a prayer. Dear God, please give us the patience, restraint, and compassion of Joseph, so we do not cause pain just because we are hurt. And Winston, that's my presentation for today.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle Amoah, for joining us with Food for Thought this morning. I like the Joseph story. And Jojo is here saying that he has a song for you. The song says, okay, Uncle, just listen to the song 1 minute before I go for, the Joy Business Minute. Just listen to this.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, let's go. Jojo, we can't hear the song. Go.
God don't give am belle, Mary get belle, Joseph run away, no believe say, God don't give am belle.
Uncle, have you heard the song?
I don't understand this.
Says Mary don't get belle, Joseph ran away. Jojo. Anyway, Uncle, thank you.
Say thank you to Jojo for me.
I will. Thank you very much for bringing us Food for Thought this morning. It means we can now bring you the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Bank of Ghana is set to cut its monthly dollar sales to the market under its updated foreign exchange intermediation program. The Ghana Statistical Service is asking government to take urgent steps to address the sharp decline in production recorded in the country's oil and gas sector. Meanwhile, economist Professor Patrick Esumi is advocating policies that will enable the manufacturing subsector of the economy grow at a faster rate to link it to the agricultural sector. And the U.S. Federal Reserve has lowered interest rates for the third time this year, even as internal divisions create uncertainty about additional cuts in the coming months. The central bank said it was lowering the target for its key lending rate by 0.25 percentage points. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And the Business Minute was brought to us by Anointed Electricals, and Kofi, you have to go there today to buy a generator.
Oh, okay. You're taking one to the farm.
Yes, you'll be a baby abako. Yeah, so I'll call Frida and go buy a generator today. Anyway, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you buy, you enjoy a 5-year warranty. And they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include, but not limited to, 24-hour emergency services, sale of spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice. If you want to set up any electrical system, talk to them for professional advice. And they also sell and rent our tower lights. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and the head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. Call them on 0243 480 334 and 0246 423 534. Anointed are the generator experts.
And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liversalt, a refreshing relief. This morning we asked whether you actually took any of the buses that were that started service yesterday to help ease the traffic situation on our major routes. And so we're looking at Accra, Medina, Adenta, Accra, Achimota, Amasaman, Accra, Malam, Kaswa, and Accra, Tema Beach Road. So if you join any of those buses, 8 on each route, please share your experience with us. And I'm told there are messages about whether it should be extended to Dodowa or not.
Yes, somebody sent us a message that the bus system needs to be extended to Dodowa because the Dodowa people struggle. And I know somebody who works at Ridge.
Okay.
He lives in Dodowa. He wakes up every morning at 3:30 a.m. and must leave home at 4 to be able to get to work. And when he leaves work at 4-5, he gets home around 9 p.m. So maybe the Dodowa people also need their bus. Now, this festive season, bills shouldn't scare you because you can enjoy free cash from EcoBank in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Simply deposit in multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to build points and enter a draw for a chance to win your share of 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes, including 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and multiples of 10,000 Ghana cedis. And there's more. If you transact with your EcoBank, if you transact with your EcoBank card or use the digital platforms, you enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, on experiences, on events, and more. So tap into the vibes and be one of the 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo. Deposit more, enjoy more. Promo runs till 31st January 2026. T's and C's apply. And remember that EcoBank will never ask for your PIN or password. When in doubt, call 0800 003225 for assistance. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And of course, on Big Stories, there's going to begin explanations on this particular service that we've been commending the Ministry of Transport for, engaging in. You've asked questions. We want to get answers to those questions. So stay with us right here on the Super Morning Show. We'll get answers to those questions. We're also having conversations about the Office of the Special Prosecutor. The President says, well, give them a little time. But also the office must, convince Ghanaians about its relevance. Meanwhile, in Parliament, Majority Leader Mama Yariga and Majority Chief Whip Roxanne Nelson Dapiamekbo, what does that make of the President's own admonition to the office as well as his own pledge to Ghanaians? There's a conversation we'll have here on the Super Morning Show. Big Stories brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you.
And if you're a Telecel customer and if you are ready to light up your holidays, get the Ultimate Streak, be a part of the Ultimate Streak Challenge by Telecel. Introducing the Telecel Santa Streak on the Telecel Play app. Just buy a Telecel prepaid bundle of at least 10 Ghana cedis to start a streak and keep your streak going by making more purchases every day. Keep your streak going for 7, 14, 21, 28 days to unlock exciting milestone rewards such as iPhone 17s, PS5s, JBL speakers, movie tickets, rice cookers, air fryers, live goods, Aponchi, and many more surprises. The more you buy, the more you win. Don't miss out. Stay connected. Keep buying daily bundles of 10 cedis and above on the Telecel Play app and let the Telecel Santa Streak bring the magic of the season straight to your phone. Download the Telecel Play app now and start streaking today. Telecel, connecting energies. Telecel, distributing live goods for Christmas in the Telecel Ultimate Streak Challenge. Aponchi.
When we return after these messages, we get answers to your questions about the Ministry of Transport's decision to put some buses on our major routes.
Beg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want town. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
Make a choice. Go for it. You need support to achieve. A new verse awaits you. The Republic verse. where you're treated as uniquely as you are. Succeed, thrive, outshine yourself. This is our verse, the Republic Verse. Join the Republic Verse and big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
You know that feeling when the holiday cheer just fills your home with joy? It's time to truly experience the art of living. That's the magic we are celebrating. We call it Jolly with Oka, and we are giving up to 25% off everything to make your space shine. Shop all your Christmas decor, home furniture, toys and accessories. Offer valid until month ends. Visit us today on Spintex Road and in Asukwa Kumasi. Think home, think Oka.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
The Kakamotobi come out in the festive season and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo or Obake, EcoBank says tap into vibes in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bills shouldn't scare you. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
Is your home and office protected against crime? Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing, provides fixed and sliding burglar-proof solutions for homes, shops, and offices. Trelidor has given Ghanaians peace of mind for over 20 years with the highest international standards backed by a 5-year warranty on materials and workmanship. Choose Trelidor. Call 0561 24 24 24 or simply Google Trelidor for more information. Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Across the continent, the family meets once again. From Ivory Coast to Tanzania, Nigeria to Angola, everyone's got something to say. Until someone says that maybe it was only Ivory Coast's luck the last time. From 21 December to 18 January, everybody gathers for Africa's biggest football tournament. 24 countries, 52 games. It's the Africa Cup of Nations Morocco 2025. Join our family meeting live on Supersport, available on DSTV and GoTV.
Welcome one, welcome all to the Festival of Play.
This festive season, Roverman Production, Joy FM, and the National Theatre partners to bring you 6 plays over 8 days in the Roverman Festival of Plays. 24th December, Terms of Divorce. 25th December, Dubai or No Sex. 27th December, The X Factor. 28th December, Love on the Ropes. 1st January 2026, Voices in My Head. 2nd January, Order for 4. 3rd January, The X Factor. And 4th January, Love on the Ropes. Showing at the National Theatre at 4 and 8 p.m. each day. Rate 300 Ghana cedis and 1,200 for a pack of 6 tickets. Enjoy a further discount of 225 if you're a loyal patron. Tickets are available via Koba short code *365*535#, the Rover app, or the following outlets: Joy FM, Dansoman Shell, Bachona Total, Airport Shell, and Community 11 Shell. Call 050-554-6010. Sponsors: Gino Jollof Mix, Koba, Stanbic Bank, and M Notify. Roverman Production. Be the difference.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
This festive season, Magic has a new address. Welcome to the holidays at Oak Plaza Hotel, where unforgettable moments await everyone. On December 25th, 2025, from 12 noon to 4 p.m., come along with family and friends for our Winter Wonderland Christmas Lunch Buffet. Kids, let your imagination run wild in the Asanfena Conference Hall with face painting, mascots, and all your favorite treats from Santa. Adults, escape to the Lucida restaurant for fine dining and relaxation, featuring the smooth sounds of our live music trio. Join the celebration for 600 CDs for adults and 450 CDs for children. The magic continues on December 28, 2025. Step into our sunlit wonderland at the Days Garden from 12 noon to 4 p.m. for our Christmas Sunday lunch buffet. Enjoy a wide spread of food from the buffet, a live band, and board games for everyone. Look, we did not forget about the kids once again. In the lower garden, kids will enjoy a bouncy castle, cotton candy, face painting, mascots, and many other treats from Santa. Entry is 600 CDs for adults and 350 CDs for kids. Okay, start your new year right on January 1st, 2026. Join us for Oaks All-Day Breakfast Buffet at Lucida Restaurant. Opening bright and early at 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Treat yourself to 450 CDs per adult and 250 CDs per child. Come and experience a wide array of food. Finally, wrap up the season on January 4th, 2026 with our festive finale. It is one last day of joy and fun for everyone at the Days Garden from 12 noon to 4 p.m. For our New Year's Sunday lunch buffet, entry is 600 CDs for adults and 350 CDs for kids. Oak Plaza, redefining standards.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Shining high. Gather round, let's do it once again. I promise you will have a good time. Let's do it the best way that we know. Dancing high life, calypso dancing, moonlight music. Let's come together, do the limbo. Dancing high life, calypso dancing, sunshine music. Let's come together.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Like most countries, Ghana we have taxis, but the cheapest means of transport is a draw. There are some very good ones and some death traps too. The most important thing is they all get the job done.
Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning we promised you that we're going to get answers. We're going to seek answers to all your questions about the initiative by the Transport Ministry to have 8 buses minimum on 4 major routes where they believe there's huge traffic. And this morning we've been joined by the Minister of Transport, Bukari Joseph Nikbe, who is also Member of Parliament for Saboba, right here on the Super Morning Show. Honorable Nikbe, good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, my brother, and let me say good morning to your listeners and also your good self and then the entirety of Joy FM.
Great. I mean, it's been a long time and we've been looking for this opportunity, even though we had wanted you in studio. We're glad that we have you on the phone. We know that subsequently you'd be in the studio. So let's do it this way. First of all, help us understand what led to this decision. What does it seek to achieve?
Thank you. And regrettably, we notice of late that many of our commuters, after close of work, are stranded either in the stations, terminals, or along the routes at car parks. Simply because some vehicles are not available to convey them to their various destinations. We decided to do an inner search to find out why we were having this situation. And it came to our notice that at peak times, most of the drivers will withdraw from the stations or the terminals and get onto the route and not charge unapproved fees. And this had been the motivation that they leave the terminal not to be controlled and do whatever they want. So the main issue had to do with our drivers deciding to take the other way around to extort or to collect unapproved fares from our commuters.
And so this is one of the ways of dealing with that. I'll come to the unapproved fares shortly. But since you looked at it and you've actually come out with routes, the expectation is that you looked at certain numbers. So let's get into the numbers. Help us understand, for instance, why you decided to put 8 buses on these routes. How many people, for instance, during peak hours use these routes? And what is the justification for the 8 buses?
Yes, my brother, I threw out from Monday to date, at peak hours, I go around some of these routes, not necessarily to count, but to see for myself the number of people who are stranded at all terminals and stations along these 4 corridors. We are starting with these 4 corridors. We are not saying that these 4 corridors are the only areas that we see long queues of commuters who are stranded. But the fact of the matter is that at peak hours, between the hours of 4 to 8 in the night, if you are observant, you will see large numbers of people who are standing along the routes and stations in search of vehicles to get to their destinations. And it is the beginning of it. We are mopping up more vehicles so that we can spread out to cover the entirety of the city.
Okay.
And also, we believe that these drivers, if they want to continue to engage in the commercial business with the Ghanaian people, then they must return to their stations, work with the ministry and the various unions to be able to convey our people.
Okay. So, Honorable Joseph Bukari Nikbe, so this is my question and the basis for the question. We're putting a minimum 8 buses on these routes. The expectation is that we would have done some analysis to know and to determine the number of vehicles we're putting on the road. And it is that I want you to share with me. Why 8 on each route?
So clearly, I told you this is an emergency deployment to salvage the situation. However, we have put an 11-member task force to go and bring out these details that will enable us to be able to bring either more or to spread to other areas. And as I speak, the task force has up to Saturday come, just 2 days to come to submit their report. But this is an interim measure that will see our passengers stranded, our commuters stranded, and we needed to do something. We will not go around to start counting them before we bring vehicles to convey them once we see them. But the task force will, by Saturday, submit their report, and this will give us all these details. We didn't want to wait for the reports to come, but we wanted to take the action once the task force goes ahead with their work.
So let's understand the terms of reference for the task force that you've put in. What are they expected to deliver to you on Saturday?
I don't want to print their word, but let me tell you that, one, I told you, at peak hours, vehicles are no more in the stations as they used to do. They are all out. Why are they out? And again, how come that all of a sudden vehicles are no longer around to pick our commuters? Once this used to happen on daily basis, that the commuters, when they close from work, they had vehicles. And again, all of a sudden, drivers will pick passengers. For instance, if you are picking from Accra to, let me use Ashama for the purposes of example. Then you get to motorway and you tell them you are not going to Ashaman again. And if they want you to go to Ashaman, they have to pay extra. It is just a way to extort more money from them. And so the task force has all these areas to look at and come out with the names and numbers of these vehicles who have abandoned the terminals and the lorry stations. And again, find out which of them are on the routes and collecting unapproved fares.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yes.
Beyond this particular task or mandate, you've talked about the traffic situation. What about the traffic situation must they deal with? Are they expected to look into?
They are not responsible for traffic management. Yesterday, I had a conversation with the Minister of Interior and the Greater Accra Regional Police Commander to look at how to bring out more men to be able to sanitize our routes. But we believe that it's because of this indiscipline. If all the vehicles that were supposed to be at the terminals are on the routes now taking passengers, and the passengers will not go to the lorry stations or the terminals, you will see some kind of congestion on our routes. But that is left for the MTTD and the police, for that matter, to support or help us to sanitize. And I had a very brilliant or nice discussion with the Interior Minister and the Greater Accra Regional Police Commander on as to how they will come in to support to sanitize our routes and decongest at peak hours.
Honorable Minister for Transport, we do know right here in Accra that at peak hours, even before the challenge you talk about, many people were stuck in traffic and people would have to leave their homes at 5 a.m. And we see individuals, many people in their vehicles driving alone. And so the issue of traffic on major routes in this country has been an old problem with us. Now that we have you, and now that you say this is an interim measure, let's look at the permanent fix. What are you doing to deal with that situation? Improved public transport in this country. What are you doing about that?
I'm happy to note that you yourself, just like the ministry, you have noticed that over the years our streets are congested due to a lot of human factor and also the inability of government or states to bring in long buses that can take many passengers to reduce the reliance of private people using their own vehicles. And just like you said, one person seated in a vehicle, that if there was proper transport network, the fellow would have either joined the public means or maybe use another alternative that will have many people on board. This is a long-term measure. The Ministry of Transport is looking at how to tackle this issue. It has to do with us bringing in more of the buses, which we are currently at various stages of getting in more buses to support us, see how we can have a reliable means of transport that will give confidence to the people that, well, I will not need to drive because at this time I can pick a bus here and at this hour this bus will be available at this point and that will reduce costs to the person himself and also decongest our streets. Then another thing has to do with the human factor that I talked about earlier. For the fact that some drivers are such that they will not even, assuming you are on a highway, that there are 2 lanes. For you are a slow rider, you go to the outer lane and allow the fast riders in the inner lane. But you will see that they will block and others will be tooting horns at their back and they will not. The National Road Safety Authority is just prepared to take off with serious public campaign as to how our roads should be used and how we should manage our roads. Like I said, the police is also coming up to support us to bring discipline. And we believe that with the long term of bringing in more public education and ensuring that there's discipline on our roads, we will to some extent reduce the congestions that we experience all the years.
Okay. This interim measure that you've put in place, how long is it going to last?
So we see that the situation is normalized and people go rightly doing their work. For instance, let's say there are a lot of buses in town, like they are the ones creating the congestion. So how come our commuters are stranded? Because some of these drivers do not want to belong to unions and follow the dictates of government and the unions. They are on their own. And you have no right to be a public transport operator without belonging to a union. And so based on that, we believe that when these task force come out and we are able to implement the recommendations they will bring, it will bring sanity and we'll get all of them who wants to do business in the transport sector belonging to unions and for that matter, having stations or terminals where our passengers will know that at this terminal, at this station, at this car park, I'll be able to pick a vehicle at all times. This will also help decongest our roads.
Where are the buses from?
Excuse me?
The buses. Where are we getting the buses from?
Oh, the various state-owned agencies like the Intercity STC, we are arranging to bring them buses. Plans are far advanced, and I know the Metro Mass management is currently in Egypt to do some inspections and see some specifications of buses that we are expecting. And other private people we are talking to also, in a way, do some partnership with government by providing buses to help us be able to take care of the passenger needs.
Honorable Minister for Transport, the buses that you deployed yesterday, 32 of them, where did you get them from?
Yes, so like I earlier on stated yesterday, we have realized that the Intercity STC, at sometimes most of their vehicles return and they are not scheduled to take the next trip. And so they stay at the station to the following day before they are scheduled to now take the next trip. So if you go to them, you will see that they have such vehicles that will park for maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. So we are mopping up all those vehicles, deploy them at the peak time. After that, after 8 or 8:39, they get back to the terminal and they are prepared for the following day's work.
When you say we are mopping them, how many buses did you deploy yesterday?
Yesterday, we did a deployment of 15 air-conditioned buses, 9 mini coastal buses, and another 9 Benz bus-type buses.
Okay.
So they were in 3 categories. These were the number of vehicles. We are expecting that today the number will increase because yesterday was the beginning and we are expecting more of the vehicles to be on board today.
So the air-conditioned buses, on the average, what's the number of passengers they can take?
Oh, it depends, but some are 52 downwards to 32.
Okay. Then the coastal buses, now these buses, Honorable Minister for Transport, because you say you want to help, and in the current traffic situation that we have, hardly can these buses move to their destination, come back and do another trip. You would agree?
I thought you would have supported me or helped me yesterday to go around to see how they have worked yesterday.
I'm not saying they haven't worked, but I am only saying that from 4 to 8 p.m. if you move from Adenta, from Accra to Adenta, and you do an hour and a half,
you won't do an hour and a half. You'll do more than an hour.
Because you're likely to do probably 2 hours. But let's say you do an hour and a half for purpose of analysis. By the time you drive back to Accra and you want to go again, you're getting back to Accra by 7 p.m., almost 8 p.m. You cannot do another trip to Adenta. So the question is, putting 8 buses on a stretch, let's even say 52 passengers, you're looking at picking about 408, 416 people. 416 out of the thousands that would go to Adenta from Accra. Really? Are we helping them? Okay, looks like we've lost the Minister for Transport, Joseph Bukari Nikbe. We'll try and raise him again, Kojo Boateng, and then continue with the discussions with him.
Yes, we'll try to bring back the Minister, but what we are trying to establish are the numbers and the effectiveness of this thing and the long-term solution. If you look at the Greater Accra metropolitan area, we are looking at a population of 6 million. Now, if we even assume that only 20% move during the rush hour, you're looking at about 1.2 million people.
Yeah.
Let's just say that on these routes, out of the 1.2 million, only 20% use these 4 routes. Okay, then you're looking at about some 240,000 people, if my math is right. Yeah. Now, if this is the number, and you're putting 8 buses per route, if we even assume we are putting 8 buses per route, and each bus is even 80 people, because some of them may accommodate other people to stand and all those, you are looking at a maximum of 4,000 people to be moved a day.
Okay, could you? We have the Minister back. So, Honourable Minister, yes, before the break, I was asking the question about these buses and the achievement of the target that you have, because this is to help reduce a problem, help deal with a problem. The reality is that they're just going in there and picking up a minute percentage of those who are stranded.
A minute percentage of
people who need of these commuters.
You mentioned a number, but then the line chip, I didn't hear that.
Okay, so I indicated that if I pick, say, Accra to Adenta, if you're going to be doing 2 hours from Accra to Adenta or more, you do more. Peak hours.
Yes.
Let's pick, say, the 52-seater bus times 8. So that's 416. 416 people that would go on that stretch. Between 4 to 8 p.m., by the time they get to Adenta and now come back to Accra, before they load the next people, it would be about 8 p.m. So technically, they're just going to do one trip, or for purposes of analysis, 1.2 trip, which in itself, if we're to do estimation, is one trip. So the point is, how does this really give the impact that you seek to achieve?
Well, I am happy that you have said a number around 400. And I'm also happy that we are able to mop up these vehicles to be able to pick up some of the stranded commuters to get them to their homes after their day's work. And I stated that this is an interim measure that will be improved on a daily basis. So if yesterday was the beginning and we were able to convey over 400 commuters to their homes safely, I am happy about that. And I believe that going forward, we will now carry them in thousands, because we'll be able to bring more vehicles on route. And the appeal still goes through you and to all other transport operators that at that time they should bring out their vehicles to be able to carry our Ghanaians home safely. And so for me, the initiative of just deploying some buses to help no matter the number, is one of the key points that I believe that I should, or a ministry we should do, as a ministry we should do to get our commuters home. And I believe that we'll improve upon it on daily basis. And at the end of the month, we would have achieved our aim of getting our commuters home safely.
Honorable Minister, this is Joseph Kojo Akoto Boateng. I'm mentioning the Joseph because you're also a Joseph, so...
yes, but not the cat.
Not the cat. True. You mentioned earlier that you'll be buying more buses for the state-owned bus companies. If I remember very well, in the first term of His Excellency President Mahama, we bought 295 buses for Ayalulu. We wanted to run a BRT system. It didn't work. We downgraded it to a QBS system. It didn't work. In Nana Akufo-Addo's government, first budget, they budgeted 800 buses for the transport companies. In your budget, you have mentioned that you want to buy 400 buses. So we are seeing a trend that even when we buy buses, traffic doesn't reduce. I live on the Adenta Dodowa stretch. If I leave home at 4:30, I get to Joy FM, which is in Kokomlemle, by 5:15. So it means I can do the trip in 15 minutes to cover about 32 kilometers. So it means if I drive an average of 40 kilometers per hour, I can cover this particular distance in that 45 minutes or something. So yeah, let's say 50 kilometers per hour, which is safe speed and everything. Now you are putting buses on the Accra Adenta Road, which is 21 kilometers, Amasaman to Accra 21 kilometers, Accra to Kaswa 30 kilometers, Accra to Tema 40 kilometers. And these buses don't have any expressways, don't have any special provisions. They are going to join the traffic, just as all the previous buses your government bought and Akufo-Addo's government also bought, and the new buses you are going to buy. We seem to be doing the same thing without improving the traffic outcomes and the transport outcomes for the Ghanaian urban dweller. How do you intend to change this? I think that's the question Winston asked earlier. How do we plan on reducing the average traffic time for the Accra city dweller from 4 hours a day to, say, 2 hours a day?
Well, we are asking questions that need a multi-sectoral approach and response. One, you mentioned the BRT system that was introduced in the past, and finally Ayalulu, and now I can tell you that Ayalulu is under the Ministry of Local Government. It is not under the Ministry of Transport. And we are also in talks with them to see how they can also mop up some buses to help in this situation. The road traffic management has to do with a collaborative work between the police, the Ministry of Transport, for that matter, the National Road Safety Authority, to see how we can, one, and then the Ministry of Roads and Highways, to see how, one, roads can be re-engineered, two, we ourselves, the human factor, can be improved to ensure that we decongest our roads. And we have to, as a people, begin the conversation and begin the redesigning and restructuring of roads to cater for every sector, every person or every user of the road. That is very key. But at this point where we are, the subject matter today is for us to see how we can help this issue of our commuters or our workers when they close from work, they are stranded and not get vehicles to go. This will be a broader discussion that they engage so that we can all, or we as a government, we will do to develop. You can see that the budget is loaded with roads, because if we don't re-engineer our roads, there's nothing we can do to reduce traffic. That's the human factor that we have to deal with. And the big push, I'm happy that it is coming out to deal with a lot of road infrastructure. When that is done, there's a way we are looking at in a broader picture, terminating at all entry points, so that if vehicles are from other regions entering Greater Accra, there should be a termination point where they should end. And when we have buses, those buses will now be permitted to run the inner perimeters of the city. These are long-term measures we are putting in place. But for today, we are working hard to ensure that we get our workers or commuters who are stranded every evening. We engage with the broader conversation as to how a long-term solution will be brought in by re-engineering, by reorienting ourselves as to how to use our routes, and also the discipline that will have to come along.
We here have done our own independent analysis. Whilst we wait for the long-term investments in dedicated BRT lanes, we decided to model a contraflow system, and we modeled it with 100 buses for 5 routes, and our estimates suggest that we can move about 2.68 million people every month if we did that. In your deliberations as a ministry with other sister ministries, have you ever considered implementing a contraflow system within Accra, Kumasi, and the heavy traffic-prone areas?
Definitely, these were the reasons why Akoto was moved to the Ministry of Local Government, just to see how it could be used to decongest. And Kumasi was to be a model or a steady ground for such experiment. Apparently, nobody will tell you that it didn't work. It didn't work because we didn't re-engineer the routes. It didn't work because we didn't reorient our road users as to how they should behave on the roads. Now that I feel that with the government's intention to re-engineer roads, to reconstruct roads, and open up the city, we will be able to create a kind of free flow on the roads that are going to be re-engineered, that are going to be constructed. And again, with the education that the National Road Safety will be doing, will also bring the discipline on the roads. However, I'm happy to note or to hear from you that you have done your own analysis. When it gets to development of a nation, it requires the input from all sectors. And I'll be willing to engage you and also share with you the ministry's long term of bringing solutions on our roads. Don't also forget that the Ministry of Transport is responsible for road services, not the engineering or construction of roads.
Okay. Now, I know you have to go do other things. So quickly, these buses that were, deployed on our routes, are the commuters paying for them?
Well, definitely, they are paying the normal approved fares that they used to pay on daily basis. That is what they will do. They are not finding buses to move.
Okay.
They are not finding vehicles to move. They are arranging to bring in the vehicles for approved fares that they.
So, for instance, if from Accra to Adenta is 10 cedis, they pay 10 cedis.
Definitely, the approved fees or approved fares that the unions had with the Ministry of Transport. That is what is applicable.
And you say some of these buses belong to STC, so these funds will go to
STC and their partners who have vehicles with them.
Have you used or do you plan to use any privately owned buses?
Yes, I have instructed this morning the MD of the city STC to go meet with some other private companies. If they have vehicles, they can make them available for such operations.
Honorable Minister, the expectation would be that if the state wants to come in, the state would at least cushion people a little bit.
There is no any cushion that is bigger than the state negotiating to get a 50% reduction of fares. And that was a big cushion, and we are fighting to enforce it, and we are encouraging our commuters to support us and remain within the approved fares that the ministry agreed with all the unions and that we signed for operations.
Honorable Joseph Booker,
the cushion again has to be we arranging the vehicles for them. Either two, they wouldn't get the vehicles, and so that arrangement will also help them get home after work and also prepare for the next day's work. And we sympathize with them. We want to say that this should not happen and want to encourage all vehicle owners. We want them to remain in business, that they should find a way of being a member of a union or getting themselves into an organized association in the transport sector so that they can continue to be in the business. Failure to do that, this task force, when they come out with their report, we either will sanction or ban vehicles who are not registered with unions and are operating on their own.
Honorable Joseph Bukari Nikwe, I know you have other things to do, but we need to have you in studio so we can have this conversation in detail.
Definitely. I am working on let me use this phrase, the Okada bill. And when it is passed within the days to come, I will have the joy to be on air with you for, even if you want.
Say you would have the joy to be on Joy FM.
On Joy FM, yes.
Good. Honorable Joseph Bukari Nikwe, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're grateful to you.
I'm grateful for you having me too.
Great. So that's the Transport Minister and Member of Parliament for Saboba, Joseph Bukari Nikwe, explaining that what they have done is to put buses. The idea is that because many of these trotros have started engaging, they're out of the stations, on the road, and we've been talking about how they do it. They go into Adenta, they get to Shanshi, they say they won't go, all of you get down. Then you get down, pick again and pay. People have become stranded. All he's done is just to put these buses, and he intends to increase the number of buses, and the people are just paying the fare that they would have paid if they had joined the regular trotro. Stay with us. When we return, we're going to be doing a lot of your messages here on the Super Morning Show. Of course, still to come, the whole conversation about to go or not to go. What constitutes little time for the OSP when the majority leader and majority chief whip are in Parliament seeking to scrap that office? We'll be right back.
There are some very good ones and some death traps too.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Shop, save, win a car. Yes, CompuGada cashback season is here again. This time even better and bigger. More than sales, better than discount. It's Cashback Sales Festival. For too long, you've just shopped. Now the game changes. It's time to get something back. Buy any product from IT to mobile phones or home appliances in any CompuGada showroom nationwide and enjoy instant discounts, cashback, and surprise gifts. And the best part is your invoice gives you a chance in 3 raffle draws to win TVs, laptops, phones, cash prizes, and the ultimate prize, a brand new SUV. Yes, a car. This isn't just shopping, it's a festival. From this October to December, shop, save, and win big. Visit any CompuGana showroom or shop online at www.compugana.com. You can call 0302-752020 for enquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas Lottery platform.
Who is calling me this other one?
Hello. Good evening, Kwame.
Good evening.
We are into baby foods and would like to introduce...
Wait a minute. How did you get my number? You just use ways and means to find people's numbers and be calling them by heart. No respect for privacy or anything at all.
Oh, Bra Kwame.
Is your business privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, location? You might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It is the law. You will receive the necessary training, advice, and guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect information you collect about people. Register your company. It's simple and online. Visit www.dataprotection.org.gh to register. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Harriet Nate is my name, Chief Executive Officer and host of Diplomatic Affairs TV show. For nearly a decade, I've traveled the world bringing you conversations with diplomats and global leaders. Over 300 episodes later, we realized that these architects of peace deserve a night befitting their contributions. That's why this exclusive gathering, where diplomats from over 70 countries meet with state actors, business moguls, and global influential leaders. Now on December 14th, at the Labadi Beach Hotel, we gather once again under the theme Economic Diplomacy and Africa's Industrialization Agenda, Building Africa's Integrated Future. Some call it the Diplomatic Ball. We call it a night with the diplomats. For sponsorship, partnership, or attendance enquiries, kindly reach out to 0247 485 894 or 0241 082590. I look forward to hosting you on this prestigious night.
I think we should give them a little time. Of course, people want to see, more prosecutions and more results. And so I'll just urge the OSP to speed up, some of these investigations and, show people that the office is still very relevant.
Looking for a university that truly sets you apart? Academic City University Accra offers world-class undergraduate degree programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. Now introducing master's degrees designed to equip you with industry-relevant skills and global leadership capabilities. Study on a modern campus, learn from international faculty, and gain hands-on experience that sets you apart in today's job market. With over 15 student ventures launched and graduates thriving in top roles across Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future-ready leaders are made. Call now 0262 693 870. That's 0262 693 870. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
If I catch this visa man, I swear my father can turn akpo. He go regret the day them born him.
Oh, chairman, why you vex like this?
You know, be this connection man, where say he go help me sort out my visa after chopping my money. He now they give me stories. I forgot to buy next week, so Charlie.
Oh, chairman, you let the Lala Sulala people do you. Wait, but you know here of Waka now.
Massa, we Waka now. Who they Waka for here?
Now you, of course. Who else? See, Waka now go sort you out with all the visas to countries like UK, Dubai, China, and more. Plus, cool flight deals, hotel, and tour packages, whether for local or international. Make you just visit www.wakanow.com for bookings.
Oh, Bossu, you said what? www then what again?
www.wakanow.com. Whenever you think travel, think Waka Now.
Call 0242 435 515. Follow Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
Before Ogun, the god of iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
We sent you all the way to Ileife to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and And in honor of Maoli Semevo, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame this December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46# for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa, Graphic Communications Group, M Notify. Sponsors: The Luckiest, Stambic Bank, Joy FM, Hits FM, Joy Prime TV, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Accra, tired of the traffic, the pressure, the December overload? This year, escape the noise and celebrate the season by the sea at Anomansa Beach Resort, Ghana's newest coastal gateway on the beautiful shores of Elmina. This is the December trip you've been waiting for. Stay in our spacious junior suites and enjoy a full lineup of festive experiences all month long. Kick off the season with our dated December homecoming on 5th December. Then join us for magical nights, our festive tree lighting, Christmas Eve under the stars, Christmas Day seaside dinner, Boxing Day beach barbecue, Afrobeat night, and many more. And everything builds to the finale, New Year's Eve waves and wishes dinner and party with live band, DJs, and fireworks. Your perfect night on the coast. Rooms are filling fast. If you're coming from Accra, now it's the time to book. Visit Anomansa Beach Resort, where Accra comes to breath. To find out more, visit www.anomansabeachresort.com, on social media at Anomansa Beach Resort, or call us now on 020-866-7575.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You just heard from the Roots, the Transport Minister, Joseph Bukari Nikbe. Yes, Transport Minister, Member of Parliament for Saboba. Telling us about why they decided to put these buses on the routes and how that is an interim measure. They put 15 air-conditioned buses, 9 coaster buses, and 9 Benzes on these routes. That's actually more than the 32 they said they were going to do. And they'll be reviewing it, and as and when it's important to add more, they would. In the meantime, a task force has been put in place, tasked to submit their report in 2 days. So we expect to learn more about that on Monday. But Kojo Boateng, I know there are a lot of people who have sent messages.
Yes.
Let's read some of these messages.
A lot of positive messages for the new move. But I'll start with Jonas, who says that the buses are not the solution. When you board the bus and you still get stuck in traffic, where do you go to from here? Jonas from Community 19. This one says, we are talking about buses, but somebody in Wolanyo in Volta has a different problem. I won't say a bigger problem, but a different. He says those in the Volta region need the attention of Cocoa Board because the purchasing clerks need money to purchase cocoa beans during the current season and they are not buying. So Abutia, Chito and whole areas need urgent attention. That is Wolanyo's problem from Volta region. Now, Johnny Inoibi says, Ghana government has got no business participating in public transport. They should be bold and ban trotro in the cities. That will create an attractive environment for investors to invest in mass public transport. Currently, it's not attractive for any investor to put his money in. Good morning, Joy FM. But that's still the government's business to ban. So it's still their business in public transport. Yeah. Christina Damrobe Ekrapim says, so won't you people campaign for the minister to extend the bus to Dodoa? We have campaigned. I hope he's heard you. Now, Francis Kofi in Dansman says, good morning. We commend the government to ease the transport rules of the. We commend the government intervention to ease the transport rules of the ordinary Ghanaian. This means government is really listening to our concerns. However, we urge the government to sustain this for good. Citizens endure too much stress after work. Now, would private transport operators also complain of government insensitivity? Vincent Support says, good morning, Joy FM. I believe all is well this morning. The deployment of the buses on the selected routes is good. It will go a long way to ease the congestion during the peak hours. But what of Madina Adenta? Dodua stretch is terrible in the evening as well. Well, Madina Adenta is in the list, so it's covered. And if you want to straight to Dodua, why not? Now, he continues to say that, however, the majority leader and majority whip are not on different pages. They are also expressing their democratic rights on the OSP's issues. This message from Jane in Ofanko says, I appreciate the effort of the government for the buses. What happens on Ofanko Accra Road is that the drivers will load Ofanko Achimota 5 cities, Achimota Circle 5 cities, then finally Circle Accra 5 cities. So instead of 10 cities, you end up paying 15 cities. Thank you, Mr. President, for this intervention. And this one says, it means they are reducing every stretch by about 4,000 people. Let us at least acknowledge the effort and see the way forward together. I don't think it's only the deployed buses that are working. Let's refrain from always punching holes in everything. At least I got home earlier. Good morning. There is no name to this. And Irabna in East Legon says, your guest is talking about vehicles moving to the outer lane to allow commuter buses to travel in the speed lane. How can this be accomplished when most of the roads are not even marked? You travel along a new road and the lanes are not demarcated, making it difficult to tell whether a road is 2 lanes or 3. This is Irabna. And Max in Adenta says, we are observing a growing trend where many intersections are increasingly being used as unofficial bus stops, food vending locations, and motorcycle pickup points. This activity encroaches on the roadway and contributes significantly to traffic congestion. We need some actions to have these issues addressed. And finally, Della says that we have traffic challenge even with the rapid bus systems. Now, I want to promote Okada as alternative transport. Where are the bike lanes as a way of enhancing the alternative transport service delivery? How are we re-engineering our roads to improve the infrastructure? And Kwame in Amasaman says the minister is not giving us any scientific solution. He's just talking and giving us some numbers. That's why we are not going anywhere. This requires very simple transportation management workouts. Our public transport system has failed. Kwame. And the final message is from a listener who says that, Charlie, our position on this topic is wrong because he has not heard us criticizing the previous government on traffic and all those things, and that we should not be asking the minister unnecessary questions. We hear you, sir.
Well, we'll move on. And you know what? Your friends are home, Your friends and family from abroad, and they ask you where the vibe is and all of that. You can take them to the usual spot, but this time I want you to take them to a place where they've never seen before. Mm-hmm. We're talking about Le Dîner en Blanc, which is a unique cultural movement that empowers friends of friends to gather and celebrate their shared passions for life. Now, the standard, is non-negotiable. It's pure white, pure class, creating lasting memories that will last a lifetime. This 27th December. The location is still a secret, but the experience, legendary. Bring your friends, family, and join us for Accra's maiden edition of this global phenomenon. Dîner en Blanc Accra, 27th December. Follow Dîner en Blanc Accra on Instagram for updates and to secure your invitation. For further inquiries, call 0549445471. But Kojo, this Christmas New Year season, Roverman Productions in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM. Now they present 6 of Uncle Ibo White's best plays in its annual Festival of Plays. The schedule for the festivals is as follows. 24th December, Terms of Divorce. 25th December, Dubai or No Sex. 27th December, The X Factor. 28th December, Love on the Ropes. 1st January, Voices in My Head. 2nd January, Order for 4. Order for 4. Don't pronounce it the Ghana way. And then on the 3rd of January, The X Factor. And then on the 4th of January, Love on the Ropes again. Mr. Fuga, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Is it for 4 or for 4?
You're putting stress on one and stress on, and you're not stressing the other. I don't know. The venues at the National Theatre. Rates 300 cedi special or 1,200 for a pack of any 6 or more tickets. That's a whopping 50% discount on the price for the pack. Now, bearers of the Roverman loyalty cards will also enjoy further discounts. And the tickets will sell to them at 225 per show. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Cover short code *365 *535#, and at the regular outlets at Joy FM front desk, short shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansoman, and at Bachona. Total To place large orders or make inquiries, WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Call 0505 546 010. Sponsors Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, a communications partner, M Notify and Logistic Movers. The season can be more exciting with friends and families at the Roverman Festival of Plays. Roverman Productions, be the difference.
And imagine getting retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis just because you opened a bank account and operated it. Or $1 million Ghana cedis in travel insurance cover just because you opened a bank account and operated it. Stop imagining. Go to any APSA branch, get the APSA Ultimate account, get a 50,000 cedi retrenchment insurance cover, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, and a lot of other benefits, including the 1 million Ghana cedi travel insurance cover. You want more, so talk to APSA today and get the APSA Ultimate account. And every Wednesday at the bank hospital annex in Cantonment, you can go for your heart appointment with a specialist. With only 500 Ghana cedis, you can meet the renowned cardiologist and get your ECG and get your weekly heart check. Yeah, it's only for 500 Ghana cedis, so don't miss it. Book on 053 100 8227 or walk in to the bank hospital annex Cantonment 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. and it's valid till 28th of February 2026.
Well, if you're planning a board meeting, team strategy meeting, or a conference and need a conducive environment, you don't have to stress yourself because Aqua Safari is your solution. They're spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats and adaptable seating arrangements, first-class catering and customer service with stunning panoramic view of the River Volta. Now, they are your solution. The visits to the animal sanctuaries on the inlands and or enjoying the cool, quiet, and refreshing river breeze during lunch breaks complement your meeting agenda. So, if you're planning a conference or meeting today, kindly call 0540 110 190 now. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
And you know, the Patupa promo from GCB Bank is in. Patupa is not just vibes, it's your chance to win mega gargantuan prizes from GCB Bank. We are talking the ultimate all expense paid trip to the World Cup next year, plus monthly TVs, fridges, cookers, and many goodies. And the prizes no they finish because GCB is playing a Patupa. So join the winning team, deposit and maintain 300 cedis or more in your GCB savings or current account. Small savings, you earn more points, and Patupa, and boom, say Kutu, say Bam na sete, you can win with GCB. So get in the game, and your next stop would be Yankee, Canada, or Mexico from December 2025 to April 2026. Save, win, and go with the Patupa promo by GCB Bank. T's and C's apply. GCB, your bank for life.
I want to return after these messages. David Max Fuga is here. He'll tell us more about the Joy FM family party in the park.
Yes.
The fact that now we have added, we're going to relive the old days, the embassy pleasure.
Yeah.
Because we have our own Kojo Yankson.
Kojo Yangson's
He
name
will
has
join
come
his
up.
mentors, Ajay Tisua and Reggie Rockstone, to engage in some dancing. But also we'll be speaking to the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Samuel Okujetua Blakwa, on this diplomatic row with Israel after these.
Solar Tech, the power to protect. Yes, Solartech, your tried and trusted brand, is your total solution to all power problems, whether low voltage, high voltage, power surges, spikes, brownouts, or what have you. Solartech fully protects your valuable equipment, no matter your appliance. We have the perfect Solartech for you. Choose from my tried and trusted range, such as Fridge Guard, TV Guard, High Volt Guard, Multi Guard, AVS 13, AVS 30, AC Guard, Solartech TV Stab, Solartech Fridge Stab, UPS, and Solartech Voltage Stabilizer. Beware of counterfeit Solartech products. Get your genuine Solartech products today at our Abelinkpe office and all our authorized dealers across the country. Contact us at number 10 Yiwa Street, Abelinkpe, or call 0302-761450 or 0302-775106.
Solartech, the power to protect.
Three days
days of unstoppable fun. One festival, the African Festival of the Accra International Conference Center. Experience 2 epic stage plays by Lateef Abubakar. 28 December is Don Coyote Africa, one of the world's greatest stories now reborn in Africa. 29 December is a global spectacle, the second coming of Nkrumah, the musical. 30th December, the African Festival concert featuring the legendary Yvonne Chaka Chaka, Rocky Dawuni, Wayala, Bester Simons, Amantiba Nat Brew and the Adaha Band. Experience more magic as you step into the den of history. Embrace adventure with Koma Rise in the desert. Marvel at the iconic Pyramid of Giza, Nelson Mandela Capture Site, a world of fun for the kids and more. Dial *447 *1092 hash or visit theafricanfestival.com to join Africa's biggest culture night at 300 cities per day or 750 cities for 3 days. Ticket hotline 0571 900 900. The African Festival, Africa awaits you.
More Cerelac for your city, more goodness for your baby. What are we talking about? The new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch. It's the same great Cerelac you love, now in a convenient 300-gram pouch for easy refilling of your Cerelac tin. Get the new 300-gram Cerelac wheat pouch today to refill, save and smile. More goodness, less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Money we define, every day and night. Mama, dada, keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last time, 712 hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with one city. Luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest. The teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone. Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me how you feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That's how we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest. Saswabo. Sasso, sasso, eh. Simple men tonton prepon. Sasso, sasso, eh. Mi simple men tonton prepon. Edrana drama in your session. Yeah, how can see how they malaria? Minya me call me sasso spray. Every mosquito starting run away. Tonton preko, sasso sasso, mi se kumen tonton preko. Kumon tonton preko, sasso kum tonton preko. Na ni sham ne die edemu stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Super Morning Show.
Welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And before the break, I told you we're going to be joined by the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Member of Parliament for North Tongue, the Honorable Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa. He's joined us via Zoom because yesterday a statement was released that indicated that following the ill treatment and unjustified deportation of 3 Ghanaian nationals by Israeli authorities, the government of Ghana has been compelled to retaliate by deporting 3 Israelis who arrived in Ghana earlier today. Honorable Ablakwa, good morning and thank you very much for joining us.
And thank you for having me. I hope you're all doing well.
God is still taking care of his children. We're waiting for you in studio to have a conversation with you.
Yes, that is outstanding. It's been a long while.
Yes.
I will make time. I promise you, I'll make time.
Good. So let's look at this particular statement that you released yesterday. Before this statement about the deportation of 3 Israelis, you had actually complained about the treatment of some Ghanaian nationals also in Israel, resulting in the deportation of 3 of them. Just by way of clarification, so the deportation of the Israelis was clearly a retaliation and nothing to do with any wrongs they had committed.
Let me extend warm regards to all the distinguished listeners of Joy. I can confirm to you that the action the government of Ghana was compelled to take yesterday is directly in retaliation to the ill treatment and unjustified, unwarranted, and what we consider unlawful deportation of our fellow compatriots. We summoned the chargé d'affaires of the Embassy of Israel in Ghana and strongly protested that treatment. The chargé confirmed that indeed all the persons who suffered this dehumanizing and traumatic treatment from Israeli authorities were people he issued visas to. None of them had violated the terms of their visas. They were not illegal immigrants. They were attending to a conference that they had been invited to. Most of them, I must say. There was another group also humiliated. They were on a personal Christian pilgrimage trip. So it is important to appreciate that these are Ghanaians who had been issued valid visas. They were going to Israel to conduct legitimate, legal business. One was a group attending a cybersecurity conference organized by the Israeli government. They invited Ghanaians and other nationals from other countries to attend that international cybersecurity conference they had convened. And then the second group, made up of Christians embarking on the usual pilgrimage. You know the significance of Jerusalem and other important Christian sites to the Christian faithful. So when this came to our attention, because they made distress calls, we intervened, and our intervention, after some 5 hours of a lot of backroom diplomatic engagements, led to the parliamentary delegation being allowed to attend the conference. And let me emphasize that this parliamentary delegation did not have members of parliament in there.
Sure.
They were staff of the parliamentary service. I just want to put that on record. There are some people who think that the government of Ghana is responding this way because they are our colleagues, members of parliament. Not at all. There was no MP in this delegation. We are responding this way because we are all Ghanaians.
Okay, but Honorable Minister,
if the government of Ghana does not stand up for its nationals, nobody will. If we don't insist that we are respected, if we don't insist that our dignity is safeguarded, nobody will do it for us. No other government will stand up for us. The government of Ghana must stand up for its people, no matter who they are, regardless of class, of status, or creed. We are all Ghanaian citizens first, and we are entitled to clear protection under international law, particularly the Vienna Convention.
So, Honorable Minister,
so let me just quickly conclude with the narrative. So, the parliamentary delegation made up of staff of the parliamentary service, not MPs, were allowed to go hold their conference, but then 3 Ghanaians, 2 of them attending the cybersecurity conference, and a 3rd Ghanaian who was on pilgrimage. These 3 Ghanaians were unjustifiably deported. 2 of them on an Ethiopian Airlines flight and the other on an Emirates flight. So, following that deportation, we protested and we served notice that under the Vienna Convention, the tool of reciprocity is allowed, and it is a tool that is used by sovereigns to, as it were, state their case and make it clear that we must have mutual respect for each other within the Committee of Nations. And we activated our rights under the Vienna Convention. That is what we did, and that is why, I mean, it was a difficult decision. We have friendly relations with Israel. We've had cordial relations for more than 6 decades. We don't wish that we should be having these tensions, but let us be fair. Ghana did not play any part in this. We do not deserve this. This disrespect and this contemptuous treatment of our nationals would not be accepted, would not be tolerated. And we thought that we send a very clear message, not only to Israel, but all other countries, that just as they expect us to treat their nationals with respect, to value their dignity and the fact that they are human beings, we also expect same. We are not asking for much at all. We expect same when our nationals are traveling. That is the message we are sending.
Okay. Now, since you talk about our relationship with Israel over the past 6 decades, and you've invited a Shashda affair, let's look at the resolution. How have we resolved this issue? How do we intend to resolve it?
So the Israeli authorities, through their chargé, have now apologized for the action they carried out, and they have called for de-escalation, because we made it clear that if they deported 10 Ghanaians, we will deport 10. 20 will deport 20. 50 will deport 50. We are not going to accept this, particularly when the reason they gave is absolutely untenable.
What reason did they give?
They claim that the reason they gave when the chargé was summoned is that authorities in Israel are concerned that our embassy officials are not cooperating, and that they have given them a list of 6 Ghanaians they want travel certificates issued, so they will be deported, and that our embassy officials are not cooperating. When we investigated that claim, the Israeli authorities don't have their facts right. Indeed, out of those 6 Ghanaians, out of those 6 people on the Israeli list, 1 is not a Ghanaian. It's been confirmed he is Gabonese. And so our embassy officials are right to have taken their time to do due diligence. Another one on the list is so sick, Israeli doctors say that she should not travel now. She should be cared for and recover before she is put on a flight. One of the others on the list, the travel certificate was long issued. So again, facts are not accurate. They are not aligning. Then there's another one who our investigations also revealed that the authorities in Israel had not even brought that to the formal attention of the government of Ghana through our embassy. In other words, our embassy did not know that that person had been arrested and the Israeli authorities want to deport them. But you see, in any case, even if you have rounded up people you want them deported, is this how you go about it? We are cordial, we are friendly. Bring that to our attention. If you think that the embassy is in Tel Aviv, the Ghanaian embassy in Tel Aviv is not cooperating, escalate, bring that to our attention. You have an ambassador in Accra, fortunately. The ambassador can request a meeting with me as minister. We can discuss that. It happens always when governments think that they are not getting the kind of speed, a kind of response, or if a matter is urgent and they don't want it to go through the normal diplomatic channels through our embassies abroad, they take advantage of their presence in Accra and meet us. You can meet me as minister, you can meet my deputy, my chief director, or the chief of protocol. There's so many officials at the foreign ministry you can engage, and we will deal with the issue that you are raising. So how anybody in Israel thought that because you are not getting travel certificates for people you want to deport, people not related, people you have granted visas to, attending conferences that you have convened, and others who are going on Christian pilgrimage, you will subject them to such dehumanizing treatment. It is totally unfair. And we will not accept that. We will not countenance that. We are all human beings. The black race is not inferior. And we will stand up for our people. That is the message we are sending to the Israeli authorities and to every country.
Okay.
Don't treat Ghanaians dehumanizingly. Don't undermine our dignity. We are all human beings. We deserve the same respect. Just as we treat your nationals when they are traveling to our country, we expect the same.
All right, Samuel Okuyejo-Ablakwa, Minister of Foreign Affairs, thank you very much, and we look forward to having a conversation in the studio. We're grateful.
You're welcome. Wish you all the best.
All right, that's the Foreign Affairs Minister, Samuel Okuyejo-Ablakwa. Please stay with us. David Max Fuga, Head of Sales and Client Service here at the Multimedia Group, is still here with us to tell us the latest additions to the Joy FM family party in the park. We'll be right back.
Dear Santa, I don't want a lot this holiday. All I want this holiday is on DSTV, so I can watch all my favorite kids shows on Cartoon Network, Nick Jr. and Nicktoons. Also, Daddy can watch all his football games, and Mommy can watch all her telenovelas.
Ho ho ho! No bronya kuko this Christmas. Get yourself or gift that special person a DSTV decoder as a Christmas gift today at 89 Ghana cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like Jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you are abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more, and the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
As 2025 comes to an end, we look back full of gratitude and see God's faithfulness. With hearts full of thanksgiving and our hands ready to worship, join us for crossover with Pastor Mensa Otabil at Christ Temple East. Get ready to worship, pray and praise your way through to 2026. Experience a rich outpouring of music ministry from CT Praise. Endless Praise, Lumina. Pastor Mensa Otabil will bring us God's Word and lead us in a communion and an anointing service to prepare us for the new year. Time 9 p.m. Buses will be available across the city to bring you to Christ Temple and back to your pickup points after the service. Come with your family, your faith, and your expectation.
It's that time of the year when family fun and festivity collide. It's the Joy FM Family Party in the Pack 2025. On 26 December, we're taking over the Aburi Botanical Gardens from 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. for a full day of non-stop vibes, games, food, music, and pure joyful chaos.
Bring the kids, bring grandma, bring everyone who still owes you Christmas chicken, because we have everything lined up. Family cooking contests, sack races, dance battles, treasure hunts, and a list of wild, wholesome fun that will have your family screaming.
And oh, if you get hungry, we've got you covered. The Ghana Food Village is ready to serve flavor in every bite, while Daddy's Corner brings you authentic high life and Jama magic with the legendary Kwampa Band. And to keep the day sizzling, Ghana's finest DJs spinning hit after hit with the one and only Kwabena. And other top performers turning the stage into musical flames.
It's family, it's food, it's fun. It's Christmas the Joy FM way. Joy FM Family Party in the Park, 26th December at the Aburi Botanical Gardens. Come, let's make memories that last a lifetime.
Tickets are going for only 300 Ghana cedis for a family of 6. Pay via Momo to 059-303-8842. Multimedia Group Limited. The Joy FM Family Party in the Park is powered by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and sponsored by Gino, Truly Cares. Frytol, you deserve a life of goodness. Jama Detergent Powder, your partner for clean clothes. M-Ticket, travel smart, travel seamlessly. And Numansa Beach Resort, Elmina, where Accra comes to breathe. Doormaster, the best indoors. And Koa Natural Juice, a 100% cocoa fruit juice.
The Cowrie.
For my G's,
Beat extraordinaire.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best ever on Joy 99.7 FM.
Romantic places in my mind. Hoping baby I go find another one with you tonight. With you. Other action, what dead. Anything you want, we go try. Hop in my ride and I another. Can't tell my MPA.
Money and Temni MPA on the 26th of December. I can't wait. 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. for a full day of laughter, games, music, and unforgettable memories. David Max Fuga, General Manager, Sales and Client Services here. Mr. Fuga. Good morning.
Mr. Winston Amoah.
Champion Mr. Fuga. It's good to have you join us. Now that
Akoto is also here.
Yes.
And Kojo Yankson is also here.
Yes. So who'll be reliving the good old days?
Oh yes, I mean,
Embassy, club, pleasure.
It's important for us to start a conversation from that.
Yes.
Additional side attraction. So there's a first one.
Yeah.
The dancing competition between the Super Morning Show team and the Drive team.
Kojo will win it for us.
Sure. Kojo Yankson will win.
Oh no, he's a rep. Nobody
So
else.
will it be Winston versus Leslie's Bill, or it is Kojo versus Leslie's Bill?
Leslie's can come and do arm wrestling with me. That one I will do.
So, but the second attraction is the dancing competition. What we used to call those days Embassy Club
pleasure
dancing competition.
Oluman Boogie man.
So we just watched Kojo's videos when he was an active dancer those days. Contestant number 16.
16, yeah.
We just watched the video, and very exciting. So please, on the 26th of September, 26th of December, at the Bri Botanical Gardens, come and watch Kojo Yankson in action.
He will dance with a lot of songs, including Wengeze.
Oh yes, we just watched the video.
Very exciting. Apop rapper.
So, Mr. Fuga, people have been asking. The last time I wrote the number down, I've been sharing. Those who have been asking me of the, Mumu number, because they want to buy the tickets. Just 300 cedis for a family of 6. If you don't have 6, you can go and borrow.
Yes, you can borrow. You can hire some people to be there.
Yes. Just make sure you are 6 or less. Don't be more than 6.
For example, Kojo Akoto, I know he's going to hire some people to make up the 6.
Now me, I've hit my 6.
You've done your 6.
Kojo, Ajwa, Nana Kobna, Nana Kofi, Nana Kojo.
That's right.
In fact, I'm at 7 now.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you need 2 tables.
Yes, there are three women.
So you need 2 tables.
Yeah, this year we are selling tables.
Yeah.
So every table comes with 6 chairs. So it means that you need.
But since Nana Kojo is still very tiny,
so you can add Kojo Yankson's people, Samuel Dami's people, and of course Winston's people to your team. Then you have the full set.
I have an under 1 child. On the funding county, I need a 6.
No problem. So, Mr. Fuga, tell us what to expect on the day.
Yeah, Mr. Amoah, thank you. And again, for me, we are grateful to our sponsors for this year's event: EcoBank, Fritol, Jama Soap, Gino, Doormaster, M Tickets, Aromansa Beach Resort, and of course Koa Natural.
The Anomansa Beach Resort.
Anomansa Beach.
Very, very, very beautiful place.
You've been there already?
It's at the end of the day. If it's good, you go.
Please don't say it too loud.
The first day I read the LPM, I checked their website and I said, "Oh, I'm in concentrate."
Have you been there?
Oh, Charlie, the place is nice.
Oh, wow.
Please,
I beg you,
don't say it if Kojo is here.
Don't say it too loud. Don't make too much noise about this.
I have a table for 6 at Anumansa as well.
But you are not up to 6, Kojo.
Okay.
Kojo, you are not up to 6. Are you playing international match or local match?
me too. I borrowed.
Anyway, international or local. Anyway, so Kojo and Winston. So I think we have some limited tickets for the early bets.
Okay.
And that will go for 270 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
And they are just 100. So if you're interested in the early bird ticket, which is 270, please send WhatsApp. Send WhatsApp to 0267 551155.
Okay.
0267 551155.
Good.
Only 100 tickets, and it should be WhatsApp. Send WhatsApp to 0267 551155. Only 100 tickets are available for the early bets. After that, you pay 300 cedis for a table of 6.
And the Momo number 0593 038842. 0593 038842. Daniel Boyfew.
That's the standard one. But for the early bed, just send WhatsApp to the number I mentioned earlier, 0267 551155. And just get your table. We'll reserve the table for you. You have 6 chairs. If you have more than 6 people, like Kojo Akoto, it means you need 2 tables.
Yeah.
Call us ahead of time. We'll do the reservation for you. Like I said, we have a lot of attractions for this event. The Daddy's Corner we mentioned earlier is coming back with the live band. Kwampa will be there. And then we have the other things that excite daddies. I won't go into the details today because we don't have time. But subsequently, we'll be giving you all the details about what's going to happen at the Daddy's Corner. We have the Ghanaian village, that everything Ghanaian will be in there, from music to food, everything Ghanaian will be in there. And then, of course, the main artists, we have, I mentioned Kwampa already. We have Kwabena. We have the Dope Nation. We have others that are going to pass through. So, very exciting package. The ambience will be super. Again, it's not just a party in the park, but it's an opportunity to come and sit down and bond and reconnect with your friends and with your family. So be there on the December 26th at Bri Botanical Gardens from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and have fun.
Great to be there to have fun. Thank you very, very much. David Maxfuga, who's General Manager, Sales and Client Service here at the Multimedia Group. But let me tell you about what else you can do, because on the Wednesday, the 17th of December at 7 p.m., Thursday, 18th December at 7 p.m., and then on Friday, 19th December, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m., you can watch Olaro Timi's The Gods Are Not to Blame again. Now, at the National Theatre, because Image Bureau and April Communications are bringing it to you. Tickets are available now at $250 for a single, $400 for double, exclusively via imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash to grab yours. The Gods Are Not to Blame, sponsored by Stanbic Bank, Bills Microcredit, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
And MTN is giving you an exciting Christmas and beyond. They are ensuring that you browse without thinking about your data. You need to get MTN Fiber this Christmas. It's fiber, it's unlimited, it's fast, and it's on fire. This season, put your home or business on MTN Fiber and enjoy a special range of packages for new users, plus even better offers for existing customers. And here's a bonus: the first 60 customers who sign up will receive vouchers from MTN. For new customers, just log on to the My MTN app, tap more and request for broadband, and also to check your availability in your neighborhood, or dial star 5057 hash and follow the prompts. MTN, everywhere you go.
So this December, Accra becomes the heartbeat of Africa. 3 nights, 1 festival. The African Festival, the Accra International Conference, 28th, 29th of December. Experience 2 epic stage plays by Lateef Abubakar, the fearless Odyssey of Don Quixote Africa in a global spectacle. The second coming of Nkrumah, the musical, is on the 30th of December. The African Festival concert featuring the legendary Yvonne Chaka Chaka, Grammy Awards nominee Rocky Dawuni, the maestro of iconic Osibisa band Bessa Simons, and Amanzeba Nadbrew, as well as the unstoppable Adaha band. Experience more magic as you step into a den of history, embrace adventure with camel rides in the desert, marvel at the iconic pyramids of Giza, Nelson Mandela capture site, and a world of fun for the kids and more. Dial star 447 star 1092 hash or visit theafricanfestival.com to join Africa's biggest culture night at 300 cedis per day or 750 for 3 days. Ticket hotline 0571 900 900. The African Festival, Africa, awaits you.
The luckiest. Where's Nana Kwab now? The way he likes singing the song.
That song, Luckiest.
When you're driving him to school or driving him home and he hears the luckiest on radio, he takes over and sings it. And you can be lucky, just as a lot of people are being lucky. Dial *712#. Choose option 1 to buy a ticket for yourself, option 2 to buy for someone else. And if you want the system to generate a ticket for you, you can go through the options and let the system generate a ticket for you. Now, you can also shop online, buy your ticket online, theluckiestafrica.com, and register. Tap on community tickets to either pick your own lucky number or let the system choose for you. And you can also buy a lucky ticket for someone else too. And when it's time to pay, use Momo if you're in Ghana, or pay with your card if you're abroad. One ticket can multiply your money by 500 times, and your whole community could win 10 times over. This is your golden chance. Hop on and let's get lucky together, because luck is everywhere.
And Kojo, I want to tell you about SIMA, okay? The Chartered Institute of Management Accountants.
Is it the people who have 689,000 professionals across 190 countries?
The good thing about management accountants is that, they are one of the most sought after accountants, because they can actually tell you how your company is going to go.
Yeah.
By preparing the accounts. They're the ones who would advise you.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually costing us more. Put it aside and do that. And so they are mostly sought after because the success of every company depends on this management accountant. So look, you have to be a chartered global management accountant. So in order to do that, whether you are fresh out of the university or climbing the corporate ladder, SIMA gives you real world skills, global recognition, and a powerful network of over 689,000 professionals in 190 countries. The good news, you can earn while you learn, unlock leadership and digital finance skills, and become a chartered global management accountant. No boring lectures, enjoy flexible, self-paced online learning, study anytime and anywhere. So visit aicpa-sima.com or please call this number 0263 011 992. Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, one SIMA qualification, countless career opportunities.
I've always wanted to ask you, for someone like me who did science in senior high school, building technology in uni, sustainability science and all those things, if I want to be an accountant, what's the route I have to take?
Two things. At this level, you probably may want to do it as a master's program, or you may want to go through the chartered route. If you want to go through the chartered route, you would have to start from the first level.
Okay.
But if you want to...
And they'll give me basics of accounting. Okay, I'll do
What you can also do is that you go and do an MBA that would exempt you from the first level.
Okay.
And all courses in the second level except public sector accounting.
Me, I want to be an accountant.
So
I want to add it to the things
the choice is yours.
Because when you break things down, I am there. So we'll go to SIMA and do
all of that, yeah.
Kojo Akoto Boateng into bracket SIMA.
Management accountants.
Anyway, we are bringing you joy at the mall, at the Marina Mall on Spintex. Look, if those of you around Spintex, in fact, if you are in the greater Accra region and you want a place to go this season, join us at the Marina Mall, Spintex Barcelona, right next to the Commercial Bank. It's your ultimate holiday destination. Come shop exclusive brands, enjoy unbeatable discounts, and experience festive fun for the whole family. From your groceries, your fashion, beauty, electronics, fine dining, Marina Mall has it all. And it's anchored by the Marina Supermarket and supported by your favorites like Gold Board Jewelry, Istanbul Harim, Exotica Salon, celebrity style fashion, Shawarma Factory, Technology Ara, Spin Boba, and more. The season brings up to 50% discount and a whole lot of other things, magical kids moments, family activities, and a whole lot more. And we end the year in joy at the Marina Crossover Night, a spirit-filled celebration as we welcome 2026 together. So make this holiday unforgettable with shopping, entertainment, and family fun at Marina Mall Spintex. Meet your favorite Joy FM presenters and celebrities too. We are all going to be there. For details, call 055-6687-222 or visit Marina Mall Spintex on all social media platforms. Marina Mall Spintex, redefining your shopping experience. And remember that if you deal with other people's data, you have to talk to the Data Protection Commission and register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission Ghana. It's the law. They'll give you training, advice, and guide you on the right systems to put in place to help protect the information you collect. Call them on 025-630-1533. That's 025-630-1533. Or go to dataprotection.org.gh. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone, and it's personal.
Well, if you're looking to make your brands unforgettable, you want to stand out with unique, high-quality promotional items, you know Promo World is your trusted partner in corporate branding. So from quality polo shirts, stylish key rings, vibrant banners, corporate gift set, executive diary pens and umbrellas, souvenirs and more, Promo World is your one-stop for all things branding. So for your next product launch, staff appreciation, you know where to be. Contact Promo World. Call them today on 0599-904-446 or 0599-950019 and follow them on their social media pages, Promo World GH.
And they print on everything except money. And then when there regulations now come, we'll be Charlie Promo or champion people.
But I cry if you're ready to escape the city this December, because you know that the party is calling at Anomansa Beach Resort. Kick off
Charlie, the place final.
What you can do is to spend Christmas Eve under the stars, fire up your taste buds with a sizzling Boxing Day beach barbecue, and then the grand finale, the biggest coastal New Year's Eve party you've ever seen. Holiday accommodation discounts are rolling all month long. So don't miss out. Visit anomansabeachresort.com or call 0208-667-575 to book now. Anomansa Beach Resort, where Accra comes to breathe. But if you're going, please make that smart stop at Star Oil. Because they are Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. The good thing is they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable
The last time the attendant at Mame Water gave me coconut.
Oh, that's nice.
And when I got there, she was holding coconut and said, Madam Charlie, come to me. I was in a braji. Feeling me time, come on, I'm me momo tia and I'm calling baby. So that's a style. But go to Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. Go to their website this Christmas. You have no problems with traffic because when you shop online, they'll deliver to you for free within Accra and Tema, and they also accept payment via Momo across all networks. Okay, so go to kingdomstoreonline.com and buy everything you need, and they'll arrange delivery to your homes for you. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is their hallmarks. And Kovi, you know the year is ending, and we are all looking for a very good bonus, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Now, Waylead is doing something massive for this Christmas season. If you buy your house, you don't need to worry about buying beds or wardrobes. If you grab a 4-bedroom townhouse at Alphabet City right now, they will give you furniture for free. 4 beds and 4 wardrobes sorted. That is your Christmas bonus. But it's only for the first 10 buyers, okay? So don't wait until the 25th because they'll be gone. Pick up your phone, call 0308-040509, 0308-040500, or check them out at waylead.org. Excuse me. Alphabet City is the ABC of home sweet home, Charlie. If you get this house and you watch Home Alone in the house.
Home Alone. Anyway, let me say happy birthday to Lucy Jatta. Today is your birthday, so enjoy your day, and you can enjoy your birthday with this music, Lucy Jatta.
Together as we walk on by, and we fly just like birds of a feather. I won't tell no lie. All of the people around us, they say, can they be that close? Just let me state for the record, we're giving love in a family dose. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up everybody and sing. I'm gonna be
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Asabani, 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 Asabani.
So we indicated that if you want the early bird ticket, first 100 for 270 cedis, please send a message to this number 0267 551155. Please don't send Momo to that number. Just indicate your interest. So say I am interested, and then you pick it up from there. Please don't send Momo to the number 0267 551155. You are just to indicate your interest in the early bird package of 270. That's all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo. We're here with Blizzard and
Kojo Yankson. We'll leave you in the safe hands of DJ